Oh, come on in. Oh, come on in. I totally forgot to start the playlist. Or did it start? It should have started on its own. It did. Cool. Things are automated then. I keep thinking that because it starts on really quiet songs and I'm like, it didn't work. It did. It did. Oh, come on in. How are we doing? Hey, Bree. Hey, Elvin. Hopefully you're good today on this Sunday. Hopefully you've had a nice week. Nice and chilled. Apparently ads are in progress because I forgot to run them during the countdown. I am silly. My apologies. On the plus side though, it means it won't run for like the next hour. Just over-ish. So long as things are working properly. I know I've had a lot of issues with these ads. I think I may have solved it though. So what was happening is Twitch was just getting confused that I'd ran the ads just as they were meant to be starting. I think we've resolved that issue. Change the triggers around slightly. So, fingers crossed. Right, let me move things in OBS slightly. Whoop! I'm moving the wrong thing. I meant to be moving the canvas so I can see everything. There we go. That's better. And you've all just been given some TNT? Or at least it should have done. Let's give you all a little TNT. It did. Yeah, cool. Alright. Ah! Stuff's all over the place. I've been trying to fix things as we prepping for stream. I've been super busy all day in the week because I started my course, as I mentioned. So yeah, I've not had time to do any of this during the week. So I've been trying to squeeze it in here and there where I can. We should be good now. But yeah, let's minimize that so I can open up and see the game, and then let's clear that search off. We should be good to go. So let's jump in. Today is going to be probably focusing on building cliffs. I was thinking about doing some more mapping, but we did that for the entire stream last stream, even though we were only meant to do it for like the beginning. So I was like, right, okay, we're just going to focus on the cliffs today. It means we're going to have to go gather a lot of stone. And I mean like a lot of stone because I've decided to bring them up quite a bit. I know I mentioned about bringing up one side of it in front of the lighthouse. I've kind of decided the other central section of the island, I think I'm going to raise that up a lot more as well, just to give it a bit more variation. I mean, it's fun building them, right? So yeah, let's jump in to the gaming screen. Hopefully this all works and is loaded properly. Yeah, look at that, it is perfect. As you'll notice up there, I also got rid of the colours on the schedule thing, because it was getting a little difficult to read depending on the colour, so I've just put that to white for now. But yeah, let's do it. We are in. Let's turn that on. I don't think I've got much stone to begin with. And I have an idea. Yeah, I've got like half a shulker's worth. So my idea is, I think I'm going to go set up a 4 beacon section, and then basically just strip mine that entire area. And Julia coming on in with a 45 stream streak and the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. That is a long stream streak. Thank you so much. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. So we currently own 2 beacons. They are both in the end. I would very much like to... Is it in... No, it's going to be in the beacon box, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. So we've got the ability to make 2 more beacons. We're going to go do that. We're just going to cheese them. We're going to do them in the end underneath the portal. And what we'll do is we'll tear down some more of the obsidian pillar while they suffocate. And we should be good. I saw a post on Twitter about ghasts, actually, earlier today. And it is like a viral tweet that had gone out, or an X. That was a tweet. And it was about the Minecraft movie, how the ghasts are actually chained down indicating that they have physical, fleshy bodies, which they don't in Minecraft. In Minecraft, they are ghosts. But the tweet was about... It basically turned around and said, do people think these are ghosts or something? And it's like, they literally are. It's in the documentation saying they are a ghost mob. I was like, it's an interesting take to not think they're a ghost. I mean, they're literally called a ghast, which is very similar to ghost, and they live primarily in soul sand valleys. Like, come on, think about it. But yeah, so we're just going to chop this down while that does that. May as well get ourselves an extra beacon, well, 2 beacons. I think what I'm going to do at some point, rather than having that as a wither killer, I'm going to turn a gateway into one somewhere else in the world. And then we'll actually decorate that with wither stuff. You know, wither roses, soul sand. Probably build a giant wither there. Now the question is, how much of this tower can I get chopped down while we wait for this wither to unalive itself? And Giant Wanderer coming on in. Put in that daily TNT up. Nice. So I'm gonna do this a little bit. Oh, that actually did nothing. If I do that, is it still? Yeah, it's not doing anything. Because it's not classed as the hostile creature. I bet it's the blocks. Yeah, there you go. We'll turn them down. Now we're kind of just in super silence other than the noise of picking up the entities. Well, that just gets really loud as you get a little bit closer to it. And because it's directional, it's only in my left ear. And it just gets really annoying. Yeah, check that. I remembered to reset the daily. I did it earlier on when I was sorting some stuff out in OBS, and I was like, ooh, I'll go put the TNT into the box. I'll reset the daily, and I'll reset the monthly. I remembered. And speaking of TNT, those of you that are eagle-eyed may have spotted, I've updated the commands down below. So there's 4 more commands for TNT. They cost 1,000 each. I might change prices on them. This is just like a test amount that we've got it set up to. Because you can build up TNT pretty quickly and stuff, so it's not too bad. And the ones that are there at the minute are... what is it? Exclamation mark big head. Exclamation mark fire. Painting. And witness. And they all just throw filters onto the camera. For like 15 seconds or something like that, I think it is. So you got like big head mode. Fire just literally puts flames all over the camera. Painting makes it look like I'm in a Minecraft painting. And then witness is kind of like witness protection blurriness. There you go, like that. I might change how long these run for and stuff like that, but like I say, I was just playing around with it before we started stream just to make sure that they did work. Because I now have the command set up to apply those in. So yeah, I might end up dropping the price of it so that it stays on that shorter time, or extend a period of time for the price. I don't know. We'll have to tweak it and see. Well, thank you for testing that. I'm glad it worked. And yeah, as we move forward, I'll start adding more things to this. so that there's more fun stuff that can be done with TNT. Cliffs IRL do build themselves. They just take them Neil or so, right? I mean, that's true. Nobody was there constructing those mountains themselves. All the cliffs. Imagine if they didn't take millennia and you just turned around and all of a sudden it's like bam, cliff in your face. You're like, what? Where did you come from? I just decided to build myself. Like, what? That wither is nearly gone now. So it looks like we can take out 2 rows of this at a time. Or 2 rows of 2, so 4. Almost down to the second as well. That's pretty good. And there should be a wither star. Yep. Cool. It feels really weird placing those and it not making any noise. But yeah, that's the thought process. Each time I acquire a new beacon, I'll just I'll tear some of these down. Because we've still got 2 full towers to do. And obviously I need to take these all the way down to Y level 0 and remove them. Which means there's, on average, around 60 layers left on all of them. Which is ridiculous. There's so much to do. God, it's Sunday today. Me too. Me too. Been a busy old week. Nice chill day today. Well, kind of chill. Been doing a lot in OBS. But a 7 stream streak. That's a lot of streams. Thank you so much. Alright, let's have a little sip of this coffee. It's actually on my second one today. I woke up like early this morning. Probably because of the coffee. Thank you for that one, Anonymous. Yeah, so I woke up like around 8 o'clock. Lay there a little bit, just doom scrolling as you do. And then when I got up and I sat at the PC, I just started working. And then completely forgot to get a drink for hours. Like no coffee, no water, no nothing. And then it kind of hit me and I was like, oh, I've been here for hours and hours and hours and I've still not taken a drink yet. That's not good. I think I need to set up some reminders outside of stream as well. The tragedy, right? It's terrible. It's terrible. The daft part being, I even mentioned in Discord after your message earlier on that I was like, oh, it gives time to get a few coffees and stuff between now and the stream. Yeah, I kind of forgot to go make one. Whoops. The Phillies coming on in with a raid. Welcome on in. How was the rest of your stream? Was enjoying the lurk and seeing what you were getting up to. It's good fun. Hopefully the rest of it went well. You're still alive, right? No tragedies over there, hopefully. I hope you have a big cup of water-esque drink by you. I do. Big bottle of water there. Also got a can of Pepsi as well. See, I fix things. Just. We'll go get TNT in a moment. I want to wait for this thing to finish unaliving itself first. But welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know, I am TheRickyroy. We're playing a long-term Java survival world at the moment. We're just tearing down an obsidian pillar while we wait to acquire another beacon. And then we'll have 4 beacons that we can set up and go gather lots and lots of stone to build lots and lots of cliffs. Because they're fun. This feels very weird not hearing the blocks, though. Yeah, no worries. What are you blowing up there? So we just got a wither unaliving itself for us. Saves us fighting it. And I can tear down some of this obsidian whilst I wait. Because I only have 2 beacons currently. I already had the skulls to get another 2. So I was like, right, if we get 4, I can set up a section for tearing out stone. and we'll just we'll go place the beacons 100 blocks apart, because then you get your 50 radius around them. So if you do like 100 square, your 4 beacons cover the entire area in the middle, and you can just run around really quickly, gathering as much as you need. Well, that's the plan. I did consider making a stone generator, but I do find them very dull, and they're not that fast unless you make one that shifts. I don't know if anyone's seen these, because a lot of the time people will make a stone generator that's just a run of 5 blocks converting, you break them and they get collected. Super simple. You can also make one that uses pistons to push you from left to right, and you have 2 sets of stone being converted, or 2 sets of water being converted to stone. The idea being, as you're getting pushed left to right, you're gathering 2 rows of stone, and it's obviously a lot quicker. But yeah, I just find them kind of dull. I'd rather run around and mine an area. A bit more fun. You might get mobs attacking you and stuff like that. I actually like that that's timed out pretty well, that as we break these blocks, the wither finishes. It's pretty good. No, we missed 2. I mistimed it. I mistimed it. Doesn't say no words, people. In the best way. Best way you can mistime that, right? Right, let's grab that. Let's turn the blocks back up before I forget. And now let's go get your D&D. It's just what? Oh, it is 2 L's. For some reason, I was going to put 1 in it then, and I missed the capitalization. I'm so good. Please copy paste. Broke it. Wait. There we go. There we go. Daily TNT's going up. So, an update on what I'm doing with these now. I decided, because I said I wasn't going to name them, I changed my mind. We're naming them the date of the stream. So we know on the 1st, we got 7. On the 5th, we got 5. And we'll see what we get to today. Does mean when we actually go to blow up the cave at the end of the month, I've got to grab loads more different piles rather than just a stack or however many stacks end up being in there. So it makes inventory management a little more annoying. But it does give us the option of going, okay, which day was like the most successful in getting daily TNT? Oh, actually, I need 6 of those, right? And then some glass. I don't have enough glass. Guess I'll go buy some. I really need to sort out what I'm doing with these. You. Thanks. Oh, in fact, let's take that. Can trade with these, get a few more emeralds. Where's the other one? I feel like I'm missing one of these. Oh, is it you? Yeah, it's you. And then pumpkins. I didn't need to grab all of those. I've only got one farmer. And of course it's room at the wall. There we go. So good at this game, I know exactly what I'm doing. There we go. One second. Oh, you beat me to it. I wasn't going to ban him, I was going to copy it. I was going to add it to the banned list. Thanks, Julia. In fact, give me 1 second, because I can add that to the banned messages list and it won't even ever pop up in chat. Because they've changed it now. They've got that one with the underscore in to try to get around people's auto banning. We'll go on to my modding. Let's do that. Might have to do this later. I'm doing this, otherwise I will 100% forget. I know I'm like. Let's open my creator dashboard in a new tab. Let's come on the settings, moderation, block term. Add. Done. And now that won't even make it through in future. Oh, let's go back on tab. Cool. Yeah, look at that. Beacons for everyone. I mean, not for everyone. We've only got 4. And I did the really clever thing of leaving the other 2 in the end. I should have collected them while I was there. Right, how much have we got in here? 2, 3, 4, and then I'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Would you look at that? I'm set out, ready. So yeah, we're gonna have to nip to the end and grab the other 2 beacons, because I silly. Oh, I updated the map as well, for those that haven't seen it. Quickly show you that while we're out here. I may as well, right? Because I've got it to a point where it's almost good to be moved over here now. Yep. Of course. What is going on? How did I miss it twice? Check that. I actually filled out all this section now. So we can move it and then just start working from the center when we're doing the rest of it now. Which should be nice. It's gonna be so stupidly big though. How far away can we go before it despawns the maps? So you know what? That's quite telling. We can... I wonder, on the actual main island then, maybe we drop the maps even lower. We could potentially do that and drop them even lower than what they're currently at. Because we were putting them at Y level 50. And I was thinking I had to do that because you wouldn't be able to see them if you were too high. Apparently. Oh, wait, actually. No. I bet you. It's because I was next to them. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, even from up here, we can still see them. Okay, that's good then. Okay. My wings are fine. Use that gateway. Why not? Just for a change. So potentially, rather than having it at that Y level there, we could actually clear out this whole island and have it really low down. Because one of the things I realized, if we drop it and put it in here on Y level 50, which is what I was thinking, I was like, cool, that'll work. I have a slight problem with doing that, because if we go back over here, that side, this platform is a permanent structure. Even if you get rid of it, when you come back to the end, it regenerates. And this is at Y level 49, so it means the maps would be on this level. I don't know if I want to do that. We could do, we'll have to see. Like a hygiene, avert your eyes with a 7-stream streak. Nice. I mean, potentially, what we could do is maybe use that as a ring and make an obsidian ring all the way around. Could work. And then we go down from that ring to the center where we put the map. Because I did say I was going to try have it like dipping down, didn't I, slightly? But if we use an obsidian ring there and go down to the map, we could build like pillars that connect up to these gateways. And then those we could, I don't know, we'll include it in there somehow, maybe. I'll figure that out. Because they are still on the outside, actually. So there's definitely some fun potential, but we have to get rid of all of the end stone before we can do that. And that's no small project. I mean, look how long it took us just to get rid of that section down below. It takes ages. Now what we're going to do is go find somewhere to mine a load of stone. I think I might just go to where we were previously. Near Mesa. I know it's outside of Trim. It's already got a portal there. Don't go that way though. It's not that way either. I swear, I will remember the actual direction at one point. It's gotta be through this way. Right, you go over here. No, I don't think it is. There it is. Pretty sure it's through this section. And then into the next basalt over here. I could be totally wrong. I really, really need to mark this up, don't I? With like some kind of flight path. I get lost every time. Right, she comes through the Soul Sand Valley. Which, yeah, like I say, I think it's about there. And I'm positive that it's just over the top of here. I am evidently wrong. Where is it? I can't believe we've lost it. Hello, hello. Man, I'm drained of having this stream today. I was working a bit, mate. Not a problem, not a problem. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay, we've got some more. Oh. Thought I'd run out then. It's got to be around here somewhere. Is it this way? No. This is evidently the best portal you've ever seen. So easy to locate. How have I lost it? Through this bit? No. I'm genuinely so confused where it is now. I'm trying to remember the flight path we take to get out and back. Can't deal with your nether. What do you mean you can't deal with my nether? Nothing wrong with my nether. It looks just like a normal nether currently. Need to get some more rockets in a minute though. But yeah, I was positive it was over this way. I'm gonna have to go look for the coordinates of it. I've not got them noted down. I've got a screenshot of it somewhere though, I think. Yeah, you definitely come through here. Maybe we go through this way. And then... yeah, I'm lost. I know it's round about Y80-ish. And it's round about -700 by -800 or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we find somewhere else. I'd be so lost and dive bomb into the lava and rage quit. Like, I'm done with this. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to spend some time and make a proper flight path there at some point. Because that way isn't working. Oh, is that a ghast head? Yeah, look at that. Nice. Random, right? just ghast heads like all over the place. It's because I always just fly into them and hit them with my sword. Like there's a ghast here there as well. So I'll fly into them, kill them, and then not collect the things they drop half the time. Okay. We can at least get back. We'll get some more rockets and then we'll figure this out properly. Maybe I just go dig out 0-0. That could be a thing. Ow. That was like a total waste of a trip, that wasn't it? Oops, I mean to get all of them. Space coming on in for 5 months at tier 1. Wait, you've been subscribed for 25 months. Oh, he's a multi-tier one. I get it. I got you. Welcome on Space. Yeah, no, it's for 25 months. I'm guessing. Did you do like 6 months advance or something like that? I don't know. Like, is that the second month of a 6-month advance thing or something? I'm not sure what you've done here. B-Scaler, welcome on in. Space is like, I'm as confused as you are. Let's go to sleep because I'm starting to get phantoms again now. Don't think so. Oh, I swapped my prime. Ah, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Maybe. I don't know. Twitch is weird sometimes, right? Let's go get you... Ow, some TNT anyway. What are we after? 25? That one there. Oh, I was like, wait, did you get 5 from the last one or something? No, but that was the gift subs, wasn't it, the other day? Yeah. I'm not losing my mind. It's fine. Space W, yep. 25 months. And what is it today? It's the 8th. It's the 8th. Cool. Got it. See? Anxious. We're anxious because we're confused. That's what it is. It's just confusion. BRB, food. Enjoy, enjoy. Also, I'm going to say, you made me really hungry earlier on when you had, you mentioned your cheese toasty. I was like, I could really go for a toasty. I might have to have one in a bit. Yeah, you mentioned the toasty. I was like, I've not had a toasty in a little while. I might have to get one. They're always good. So yeah, I suppose what we could do is we could go tear down over here. There it is. No, go down. Right, we've already tore out these tunnels. Maybe we could... I don't know. Because I said I was maybe going to do something with this, didn't I? So it feels weird to destroy 0-0 as a giant strip mine. Tell you what, I got an idea. Let's go to the Mushroom Island. Let's just tear that out as a strip mine. And then once we've torn loads of it out, we can just reset those chunks. Because I do plan on building on here in the future, so I don't want to destroy it for that reason. However, just taking a bunch of it out could be fun. I think you should dig more tunnels. You clearly don't have enough there. Hey, monkey, how you doing? I don't. Clearly not enough tunnels. I need all of the tunnels. Oh, I might be able to get straight down here. Oh, it's got a mine shaft and everything. Which means mobs. Hey, look at 3 diamonds. Fine, let me down. What's in this though? Take the name tag, I guess. I suppose to take the torches, we might need them in a little bit. I can go in there. Yeah, this isn't actually a great spot for it. Kind of cool though. Could do something fun with it in a bit. Or maybe it is a good spot for it. Fly, please. Jeez. Game's like, no. Right, so we want to go to... There we go. 450, 750. And we're going to do the smart thing and just dig straight down. Best plan ever, this. Y level 0, and then we're just going to dig out an area for the beacon. The reason we've gone to 750, 450 is because it's easier to figure out the coordinates for the next set then. 1, 2, 3, 5. I know you don't need to go out 5, but if you go out 5, it makes it easier for running around the outside of the beacon. Because if we're gonna build loads of cliffs, we're gonna need just a ridiculous amount of stone. And what I could do is I could set these 4 beacons up, tear everything out, reset the chunks in the middle, and then just tear it all out again. Just use it as a temporary mining district. Should do the job. The big problem I've got is storage. I don't have that many shulkers. I did organize a few things though, so I might have a few more. Yeah, I've got like 7 spare. That's not too bad, I guess. Probably do need to set up a shulker farm at some point though, if we're going to end up with a lot of bulk storage of items. One second. That timing was like crazy spot on. There's a timer that puts the socials on after like 45 minutes or whatever it is. And I turned my camera off just so I could lean around and turn the fan off. It's because it's getting a little bit cold on my shoulder. But yeah, as soon as I pressed that, the socials came on. Like, what are the chances? Counting it out or anything like that. I can just drop out the middle and go up a layer at a time. Obviously, I've not taken this all the way down to bedrock, just because I don't need the deep slate down there. This is purely just for getting stone and stuff, so going to Y level 0 gives me enough height to work with. Probably going to get a load of clay from this as well, which is part of the reason why I was like, it's not that bad of an area to work with, because I will need clay in the future. Oh, yeah, let's take that out. I don't know. Clearly just the best. Actually, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope I pronounced that correctly. Probably not. I tend to butcher names. I'm sorry. But I'm good. I'm good. Hopefully you're well today. But a nice chilled one. Just prepping to mine up a lot of stone. So got ourselves some torches, didn't we? Let's utilize them. If we do that, we should be fine. Not going to end up with any mobs down here then. Didn't go out far enough. Very good shaders. Wish I could get that. Ah. Well, if you have the ability to have shaders on, they are available on complimentary. It's 4.7.2. But I'm guessing you're saying you can't use shaders for probably device or version you're playing, like Bedrock maybe. Yeah, it took me a while to come around to enjoying shaders, but I do like them now. The amount of times I've placed beacons, you think I'd just know how to dig these out without really paying attention. I still mess them up every time. Because most people don't bother digging out like a way to jump up and down them. They just dig out the area for the beacon for the most part. I tend to do a little bit more than that just to make it easier down the line. So we're going to go to 850. Reason being, a beacon range is like 50 radius from the center of the beacon. So if we go 100, that beacon does 50, this beacon does 50, they meet in the middle, and then at that point we don't have any gaps, which is nice. And again, the super smart thing of just digging straight down. Plus, it never goes wrong when you dig straight down. Thankfully, I'm not too worried about like going into a lava lake or anything like that, because they're not at Y level 0, they're at Y level negative 54. So, fine for me. Sit down so I can see what I'm doing. Should really be using a fortune pick on this deep site. I've already got shulkers and shulkers of regular deep site. Could do with more cobbled. However, it's just a bit of an inconvenience to go in my toolbox and switch it out right now. So we'll leave it be. It's fine. It's fine. I suppose I could do that and just leave it to despawn. And what we'll do is we'll dig this up the extra layer, and then that way I can jump up. Wow. Julia coming on in trying to get us all with the Discord. Did it get anyone? Probably. Everyone in chat's just looking at Discord going, there's no message. So trolly. thank you for that one. It's appreciated. The stone flame. So we do that. That way we'll collect the stone and just leave the deep site. It's of much more value to me currently. Evidently, I've dug this slightly off center by the looks of it. I don't know how I managed that. Okay. Which one did we only take out to 4 rather than 5? I think it's that way. Let's just put all the ores in there for now. It's fine. Oh no! I dug that off center anyway. Told you it was that side that I'd not done. But yeah, the actual drop sheet for the beacon itself is off center anyway, so it was meant to be on 450, and for some reason I did it on 451. So smart. Only 240. It's kind of a low count now. How does Discord always have 14 to 15 updates? It's very poorly put together. I was watching a couple of videos about some of the updates the other day, actually. It got brought up in like some channels. So I was like, oh, okay, let's have a look what this is. And yeah, the way it updates stuff, every time you turn Discord on, it pulls information from thousands and thousands of files and folders in Windows subset, which are completely unnecessary, which is why it takes ages to update and load up for people at times. It's like, that's absolutely terrible. It's like the worst optimization ever, apparently. I don't know enough about it to comment completely. But yeah, based on my little knowledge and this video of that went into a lot more depth than I could understand, I was like, that's really awful. And I only know that because it showed you like comparisons of how like optimized programs actually work. You're back. Just add in where I left you, Ricky. The toasty without a toasty maker also. Can you get a toasty without a toasty maker? I don't know about that. You can get a fake toasty, like a panini, or maybe a grilled cheese if you're in the US. Oh, that's not going to work yet because this is in the wrong spot. We're going to fix that. I know it's only one block off. It wouldn't really make much difference, but yeah, we're gonna fix it anyway. It did remind me that I was going to install Discord's 15 updates. Oh yeah. So that was a message before, and I missed it. Sorry. I'm caught now. I'm caught. Part of the reason I thought about doing it on the Mushroom Island, by the way, no mobs. We should be able to just dig here freely without any issue. Apart from the odd spot where it's the lush cave and things, because that's technically a different biome than the mushroom. Because you do have biomes based on Y level now, not just... XY value. That's the one. So we are looking. Yeah, we've got one beacon there, one beacon there. We'll do another one over there. However, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back and drop off these items quickly. That way. Nope. That way. Yeah, we'll drop these off. We'll come back over. We'll run the ad break because that's about to go in like a couple of minutes. And then what I can do is I can grab a load of chests and bring them over, and then I've got storage over here at the same time. See? I'm planning ahead. Planning ahead. Looks so plain. I did take a comparative picture of what this island looked like before I started terraforming it the other day, though. Yeah, it's so drastically different. I knew I'd terraformed quite a lot and obviously put in a lot of height. I didn't realise just how little height this island had before we started, though. I thought there was at least a little bit more to it. No, there was. It was basically flat. Right, we've got some clay. So there, we've got some andesite. Alright, we've got some iron as well. What's that one? Gravel. Granite. I don't think I've collected any mycelium yet. I haven't. I guess I can go at the top there. So we're probably going to end up with a load of it in the future. Right, let's throw that on there. Name tag can go into the troll box. Chests, that's what we're after. So let's grab a full stack of them, why not? Grab some torches as well, even though we don't have to deal with the mobs. It just gives us light to not be working in the dark. And yeah, by the time we get back over there, we'll hit that ad break. I'll start Casino Corner, so you can all gamble away your TNT. Try to get some more. And then, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to make a coffee. I might get a cold drink, like a fresh orange juice or something like that. Instead. It's a little bit too warm at the moment. So yeah, let's do that. Let's run that break, have a little stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a minute. I'm back. Oh, it looks it looks like the ad break didn't run, which means it didn't kick off Casino Corner either. And I didn't notice because I'd just gone into the kitchen to get myself a cold drink. So yeah, I'll let it run for a couple of minutes while the ad goes. And that way people aren't missing whatever we're doing. Which isn't going to be like too much. We're just placing more beacons and digging at the minute. It's definitely a good idea to get a cold drink though. It's quite refreshing. Yeah, look at that. It changed the Casino Corner, so at least some stuff's working. Let's see, how much have I got? Probably not a lot. I was testing a few things earlier on, so. I got 816. Alright, I tell you what, let's do slots all. Maybe I'll lose. Oh! Slots all. I missed the S. I'm so good at this. I didn't even do it. Am I not allowed to do these? Why is nothing working? What? I just noticed, yeah, it didn't even work. It didn't work for anyone, did it? I bet you it was the update that broke it, because I updated the currency plugin, like the widgets and stuff for it, and I bet you the commands have gone too early. Because they are active. So, go. What is going on here? Okay, looking at this. What the heck? There you go. Alright. Should be working now. Figured out what it was. Yeah, when I've updated the plugin, it's recreated the commands, but where it's recreated them, it's put them into a different group rather than the Casino Corner group that it should be in. So when we start Casino Corner, it turns the commands in that group on and off. Because I've re-imported this plugin and it's put them into another group, when we turn Casino Corner on, it was picking up the wrong ones. So set group. Yeah, it's actually got rid of it completely. It's super annoying. What the heck? Oh, we'll create that again. TNT. Casino Corner. Like I say, I was fixing some other stuff before stream, so I didn't have a chance to sort everything. Clearly, that was one of the things I missed. I'll have to make a note of it and fix it next time properly, though. Yeah, so let me go on. Inactive. Command group Casino Corner disabled. Active Casino Corner enabled. Okay, so it looks like it should work for next time at least. Nope, still broken. Wait, still broken? How much TNT do you have though? You might not have enough. Oh yeah, sorry you don't have you lose every. Oh, jeez. No, there's always some. You mean that's why it's broken? I get it. We'll have to, like I say, I'll have to have a proper look at him. Ooh, losing everything. Jeez. Right, let's get back to it though. Otherwise we're gonna be here all day. And I got some digging to do. Ah, space. Just out of time. Right, if we go across here to 550. that's where we'll put the next one. Right, we're definitely in the right spot this time, right? Yeah, we're good. Oh well, at least got chimichangas. Nice, that's good. Deadpool would be proud. Oh no! Yep. I noticed. I jumped across one block while I was flying, I guess. It's fine. You didn't notice that. You didn't see a thing. This is definitely the safest way to do this, though. Especially with a torch in my hand rather than my totem. Oh wow, does that opens up into like a massive cave straight away. Out of bar coming on in with the raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How was the stream? Tell us all the things. What are you getting up to? And for those that may be new to the channel, let me introduce myself. I am TheRickyroy. We're currently playing a long-term Java survival world, and yeah, we're just clearing out an area to dig some stone at the moment. Not just some of the raid, but Aldi raid. I love it. That's great. Right, we need to go get you some TNT. It's something we do on this channel for those that don't know as well. We like to blow stuff up, and we like you to help with that. So like, there's a redemption, there's a daily command, raids get you TNT, like subs, all that kind of stuff, and we add to the pile. Which way's home? It's that way? Yeah, it's that way. Hey friend, stream was good. You're playing the limited time SMP, doing some charity fundraising. Nice! Hopefully it all went well. Doing some early game stuff and things. Nice. I always enjoy early game. It's good fun, right? And if you're doing stuff like that in charity stream, that's absolutely amazing. Hopefully you manage to get lots and lots of support. Yeah, let's have a look. See? I'm being smart. I'm copying and pasting rather than typing out. What? So yeah, each month we blow up the cave and we just continue to expand it. And for the raid, you get a TNT for every viewer, which is... Oh, yeah, 53. There we go. So, nope. We don't throw it in there, we name it first. And I'm pretty sure I was putting it in the wrong box anyway. No, it was the right box, it was the right box. There you go. So yeah, we get all those, we got like daily check-in ones, subs, and then redemptions, and caves over there that we just continue to expand. And eventually, we're going to turn it into some kind of like fun build. Don't know what kind though. I've got a few ideas in mind. Let's see. Maybe into like a Snow White and the Seven Dwarves kind of cave. Loads of minecarts going all over the place. And I only say Snow White and the Seven Dwarves because it could actually be fun to build something like that with the characters in there. We name various nitwits after the dwarves and put them in. I think that could be fun. What I'll do is I'll do the daily up there. So yeah, if you want to add to it, the command is !daily up. That will get you an extra TNT added to the pile. Was it this way? It's over there, wasn't it? Yeah, there it was. That means I've kind of done this the wrong way because I'm going to go into a lake here. Right, let me see how much room we've got over this side. It might be better to take it this way instead. Yeah, it's better to go this way. We're not going to end up with a full-size lake in the middle then. So we want to go to just there. Do the sensible thing and dig it straight down. Streak alert. 45 stream streak. Jeez, that is a lot of streams. Thank you so much. Yeah, I still have that on my list to get updated so that they are populated on screen as alerts. It's not a chance to do it yet. I've not had much time to do an awful lot with stream this week. Obviously, we're starting the course. What the heck? Oh no! Ah! It was not safe. Give it up, man. We all know about you in enslaved villages. Wow. You got a warrant. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is an appropriate reaction to all of those zombies. Jeez, where'd they all come from? Scared me. Scared me. Right, let's do that. Gonna end up with more of them. It's fine. We're all good. Nowhere to run. You're right. We didn't have anywhere to run. We had to dispose of them. We got them, dog. We got them. All of the pickles. Yeah, so what we're doing currently is we're digging out a spot for 4 separate beacons, and then that way they all connect up in the middle, and we've just got a huge area that we can strip mine for stone. Yeah, I get that's probably attempting to be a fun joke. I'd also say probably don't even joke about stuff like that. After the fact of, like, some streamers have had things like being botted. Swatted, not botted. Being botted's bad enough, but yeah, being swatted is even worse. Probably not a very good joke, I would say. Well, that's all I'm going to say on the matter. I'm not going to get into what swatting is or anything like that. I don't really consider that appropriate. Yeah, we're going to end up with loads of mobs around here because of the lush cave. I don't know why I'm taking that section out. I've already done that side. One more beacon to put in after this, and then it's just going to be all of the stone to remove and collect, which is great. I can hear lava around, which is not too bad. I don't think we'll run into any issues. But does mean we've got to be a little cautious when we start tearing it out. I don't want to just go straight down every time. I think that'd be a little bit too dangerous then. Howdy, howdy. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you're good. Doing good. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing very well. Very well indeed. Other than the aches and pains with like my back and neck and stuff like that, but hey yo, there's something just kind of get used to, I suppose. I think I've gone off center with some of this digging again. Like, how have I gone off center again? Or is... Oh no, it's that one there. It's just... It should be like that, and then... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're fine. We've not done it wrong. Good. Let's put the ores in there. Is that all of them? Didn't get many then. Let's get rid of the deep slate. Oh, why am I picking that up? There you go, that's what I wanted. It's a lot of iron that we use for these things. Good job we got an iron farm running. Not exactly short of it. Like, we'll have these 4 beacons down. I think I've got 4, maybe 5 other beacon bases set up as well. I just don't have beacons on them currently. It's fine. Oh, maybe we throw a torch in here. Try prevent a couple of these mobs spawning. Yeah, there's clearly some more around as well. That's fine, though. Ah, come on. Need to make it into that gap. There we go. And then that way. It's gonna be 850, 350. What's that? It's so rainy. Mushroom Island is really big. It is absolutely massive. In fact, to tell you what, seeing as I've got loads of stuff in my inventory, I'll go drop the inventory stuff off and I'll show you on the map. You can get like a proper idea of how big it actually is then. Like, you can't even see the edge of it from over here. And it's not the only one, there's 2 of them. It's ridiculous. So, for perspective, you can see the size of my island that we're working on. And then when we look at this map, that is my island there. That is the mushroom. We are working on that little bit, basically. Oh, there's the lake, actually. So we're around there. So we're about halfway into it. But yeah, there's another one up there as well. That's, what, probably 5 times the size of my island. It's massive. As opposed to that diddy little thing over there. It's one heck of a find, right? Should be good to do stuff with in the future. I got some plans. And in fact, the plans I was thinking about today, because I came across an article that talks about how scientists have given a mushroom the ability to move by putting it in a robot. Like, they've given it robotic legs and stuff, and this mushroom is responding to stimuli in the environment and actually walking around and moving in response to this stimuli. And I'm like, that is incredible. You saw that elephant, yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? So I was thinking what I might do in the future. Oh, jeez. Coming on in with the TNT. I'll go add that in now before I forget. Thank you. Yeah, that Mushroom Island, I was like, or Mushroom Island. I was thinking about doing like a big city there anyway, with like a lot of my industrial area. Because like, we've got some small farms over here, or some half-decent farms. Over there is going to be an area for all the big farms, like the massive industrial size things, because it's such a big island. And I was like, what we could do is maybe turn it into a production plant for like a Skynet kind of thing. So there's going to be like loads of robotics over there. And I could make it mycelium-powered robots. After reading that article, I was like, that'd be really cool. It's about as great as the time they gave rats little cars and found the rats love driving. It doesn't surprise me. But yeah, there's quite a few things like that. It was just surprising to see it with mushrooms. But yeah, like I say, we might turn this into a mycelium-powered robotic center. I think that could be really fun. So we're going there into the redeems. Let's clear that one off. Oh, one of them survived. It hit the water. We still need to put the waterfall in there anyway. So I'm rolling villagers at a trading hall, trying to write on a sign. Bookshelf, depth strider, mending. And UI lets me put that, but as soon as I revert out, it puts a bunch of asterisk charts. I put bookshelf, depth strider, I put depth strider, mending, bookshelf, mending. But all three for some reason just don't work. That's weird. That's very strange. Wonder if there's some logic to why it's doing that. It might be. Who knows? Like you say, you do get bugs and things. I mean, like this. I think this is a bug. This is frozen ocean. But there's no frozen ocean. We've got icebergs and peaks, but literally not a single piece of frozen ocean. It's really weird. It's cool because it means when I actually start working over here, we're not going to have to contend with loads of ice, like constantly reforming. We can just tear all this out and then we've actually got it done. But it just feels really weird. Like, where's all the frozen ocean? Oop, going too far. There we go. Nice and safe. I can get down there without any danger. Because if I jumped down there, I definitely would pop my totem. I don't think we've officially popped a totem yet. We had the weird glitch where, like, we got the sound and stuff on screen for popping one, but I didn't even have one. Like, or I did, like, the one I had didn't pop, sorry, is what I mean, and I didn't have a spare one. So it definitely didn't use the totem. I still don't know what went on with that. It was really weird. Apparently, Depth Strider mending bookshelf works, so I guess I'll do that. I mean, if it works, yeah, it's probably the best option, right? It's really strange, though. I suppose we just take it out by layers like this, so we can do it that way. The fact that we are, what, how far into stream now? Like an hour and 20 minutes-ish? 25, something like that. We've not even started collecting stone yet. It's nice somebody's like, just build a stone generator. It's much quicker. I mean, maybe. Not as fun though, right? You're like, we're not here for fun. We're here for productivity. Are you sure? You don't seem to troll me enough to not be productive. Oh, speaking of that, I actually, I changed... Thank you for that one. Was that Julia? Thank you. Yeah, I ended up changing those Danger Zone redemptions. Rather than being one, I did change them into two more, like two individual ones. Or two multiple ones. Yeah, just two individuals, so that you can just pick, rather than having to type it out and select one. It's a little easier that way. Or at least I hope it works easier. Still trialing things at the moment. And I added in a couple of others as well. They should all be active. So there's one for like no wings, one for playing in third person, stuff like that. Torch, thanks. In fact, let's put them at the top. Because if water ends up rushing down here, this won't break. I hear you, Skelly. I hear you. See, none of those were misplaced. I was just adding to the next layer in advance. That's what I was doing. Mm-hmm. Okay, that one was misplaced though. I'll admit that one. Only because it was in the wrong spot. There we have it. We now have 4 beacon cell. What we're going to do is we're going to put the chest on this side. Just here. Let's do... bring enough. Yep. United Blade, what's winning? It's going good. It's going good. How about yourself? Well, I hope. Yeah, we definitely didn't bring enough. Let's go get some more. Because what I'm going to try to do is keep them organized, so we've got stone, granite, ores, all separated up. Make it easier to organize in the future. Or to move in the future, it's already organized. And we've got to use all the chests because I don't really have a great deal of shulkers, that's all. Like I mentioned before, I need to set up a farm for that at some point. What I do have, though, is loads of chests. Put those in there. So let's say that'll be dirt. We'll put mycelium at the top. That one can be andesite, diorite, granite, stone. And then that one we'll put deep slate because we're not going to get much deep slate. And it means essentially all of those will probably end up being stone. If we're lucky. But yeah, I think the easiest way to do it is just going to be this. Just start here. Go down a few layers, like so. then just work our way all the way over to the other beacon. Yeah, let's do it with torches in our hand, I guess. See what we're doing there. By putting those beacons the way we have, we're never gonna get outside of the range of the beacons, which is nice. What's this cliff expansion, by the way? I really don't understand the term. We are expanding the cliffs, basically building more cliffs, because we've been manually building a bunch of them on our island, and we're expanding them and making them bigger. So yeah, that's literally doing what we say on the tin, as Ron Seal would say. Some of you's like, what? It's a brand of product in the UK, and they do things like sealants for fences and stuff like that to basically paint them and seal them like the wood so that it's protected, and doors and all that kind of stuff. And their slogan was always, Ron Seal does exactly what it says on the tin. So yeah, we're doing exactly what we say on the title. Expanding the cliffs. And we just need a lot of stone for it, so that's why we spent some time setting up this strip mine area. And there you go. That's all we do. We just go from beacon to beacon. Nice and easy. Like I say, setting up as this is a permanent location to just come back to for a while will save us a lot of messing around. And if we need cobble, we can just grab a fortune pick. Don't think we're ever going to really need much cobble though, to be honest. Until we start doing loads of redstone, so... I think I've still got a bunch of cobble that we can use for building currently. We're already full on the inventory. See, dirt goes in there. Oh, we didn't actually give ourselves a spot for gravel, did we? In there as well. Nice helium, we'll put at the top of that one because that's dirt. Should be fine then. Let's just drop one of those there. Get rid of that for now. Yeah, and that, like I say, that's the nice thing about this currently, because we're in the moosh room. We're not going to end up with loads of mobs attacking us, so all these torches I got, I don't even need to place them down. Yeah. Got an idea. wanted to see where we were going to run into water. So what we'll do is just tear it out to there. It's not quite the full lake that we had earlier, but it's still going to be a bit of an annoyance. So how deep does it go? Oh yeah, see, it goes quite far. So it's not like we can just cut beneath it. So we're going to end up mining both sides separately, I think. So what we could do is that, and then when it becomes daytime, we can just see anyway, because there'll be loads of natural light. And it's not as though we don't need the dirt. We definitely will. Mycelium, maybe not so much, but I suppose at this point, if I'm going to turn this into mycelium-powered robots, I'm going to need a bunch of it at some point. They can up then. Stone there. What's the ores? Gravel. Mycelium. Yeah, okay, we got our first bit of andesite on. Just the same block on both of them then. So much to taking the mycelium out first. I've got a weird layer there that might keep falling through. The fact of like tearing all this out as well. Maybe I'll not reset it in the future. Maybe we'll leave it gone and do something with it. So obviously we're going to be building farms over here and we're going to need some big areas for some of them. We're going to try to put a bunch of women buildings on the surface. But there might be a couple that we put below, like this. Shall see. Because yeah, like I really have no idea what we're going to put over here, other than the loose concept of this big city that now might be mycelium robot inspired. Other than that, I don't know. It's not something I've planned ahead for. Any waddle away, waddle waddle. Any waddle away, waddle waddle. Any waddle away, waddle waddle. Till the very next day. Bum 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 ba ba dum. Thanks for that, Anonymous. I mean, they're waddling away. I have to go repair this pickaxe in a minute as well. But don't let it despawn. It's gonna despawn. It's just gonna happen. ahead of ourselves and deal with this top player. Top players. You knew what. So it's going to be needed. So I'm trying to think how much we're going to need. We've got to fill areas in. We've got to build the cliffs. Right, hello. We're going to need a good few double chests of stone at least. Minimum. Probably a lot more than that, to be honest. It's annoying how slow it is to dig ores out. So much longer. There you go. We'll collect it. I know some of you are like, please get it. There we go. Coming on in with stretch and hydrate. I do. Yeah, we've got a break coming up in like 5 minutes as well. Finish this drink and we'll get a fresh one in a minute. Thank you for that. Really? My fat block? The worst? Timing on that break actually, that's what we can do. Take the break, we'll get a drink, those have all run. We can repair this pickaxe, it's pretty much gone now. Okay. Not too far. Should be able to collect and drop all these off. Gotta hit the break screen though. Trying to make sure we don't end up out of the last few streams where I run them and then Twitch goes, haha, I'm running them as well because you set them off just too late. It's super annoying for everybody. Look at that, we're already on to our second double chest. It's going to be pretty successful. But yeah, have a little stretch, have a hydrate, I'll go get a fresh drink, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Oof. Oof. That was rough on the double loss there. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, hello, break time. You arrive at the same time as me. Hey, Silla. Right, let's turn that casino corner off. Now let's get back to it. All of the digging. All of the stuff. Let's throw those in there. Give myself a little bit. Oh, wait, no. We're not digging. We gotta go repair this pickaxe first. That was close. In fact, let me have a quick look. Where's my digging box? Diggy hole. Do I have... Oh, see, they're not too bad. Alright, let's do that. Let's take that one. They're not netherite yet, but they still insta-mine, so it's fine. If we can get like a little build-up of tools, it means we can just dig a whole bunch, and then I can repair a bunch of tools at the same time rather than going back and forth, just repairing the same one. So far, we've not really done any huge dig projects like this where it's been that beneficial to really mess around and get another pickaxe out. However, this, yeah, could be a good idea. Especially with these being diamond, they have much less durability. Like, what's it got on it? 1561. Pretty sure our netherite tool is like 2031. There you go. So it's nearly an extra 500 durability, which with Unbreaking 3 is probably like an extra 700 watts. It's quite a substantial amount for getting netherite. It means I should probably go dig up some more netherite at some point, I guess. And when I say dig up, I mean we'll probably use TNT and just blow up loads more area for it. Although it didn't seem to be that useful last time, did it? We used like quite a lot of TNT and we didn't really get a great deal back. Oh, I just don't know whether it's worth gathering loads and loads of netherite though. I'm not sure it'll be that in demand that much for me. At least at the moment, and in the future when it is. Yeah, I'll probably need quite a lot of it because I might be turning it into nether bricks to make a pathway through the nether. Not a tunnel, we're actually going to make a pathway that goes through the actual surface of the nether and follows the terrain. That's my plan for this world. Rather than using just straight tunnels and bridges, I want to actually follow the terrain with my pathwork. Just because it'll be a bit more fun and dangerous. Tunnels are, I don't know, they're nice to have. Obviously give you like super straight, safe, direct routes from one place to another. I just find them a little dull. I enjoy the danger of the nether. Oh, I got hiccups again. Let's not go wasting resources. Ooh, run out of room already. Welcome on back. Said hello earlier too. Hopefully you're still good. Enjoying your day so far. Yeah, let's collect those little bits. And there's still a few in this area we've not picked up yet behind me. There's yeah, there's a big gap there. Just in case you didn't spot it. got what? Nearly 2 double chests worth of stone already. What's that? Like half an hour-ish. Probably a bit less than that. Not too bad. Especially because we took time after putting the beacons up, like getting rid of the mycelium and things like that. Now that we've got it set up like this, and we can just tear out the stone, that process is going to speed up quite a lot. Or at least I hope it will. So I'm just doing 3x3 strips like this. So if it's all stone, like it's not going to be all stone all the way through, or if it happened to be like completely stone, doing one section like this should give us 900 blocks. How do you talk to yourself? It's quite easy. You go, I want to say something, and you open your mouth, and the words come out. Nah, I do understand, like, some streamers do find it difficult talking to themselves. It's not something I ever really struggled with from when I first started, so I can't really say any positive advice on anything like that, because it's just something how I've always done. Oh, look at that! We've got a new one, best viewers. Yeah, let's say... Oh no! It's moving all over the place! I think they got banned before I could do it. Yeah, they did. Thank you. What is on those photos in the back? Oh, behind me up there, they are album covers. They are vinyl record sleeves. So there's a few from... There's two... No, actually, there's one from Alter Bridge, AB3. There's one from Stephen Wilson, which is Hand Cannot Erase. There's one from Blackfield, which is the Blackfield album. And then there's also Porcupine Tree one, which is Lightbulb Sun. I think it is currently. Yeah, it is Lightbulb Sun. I had to think then, I was like, wait, which cover did I pull up? Because I've got a lot of Stephen Wilson and Porcupine Tree stuff, so. I also have a War of the Worlds one up above me on the wall there. Let me quickly go into here. Just going to add another banned phrase. They're getting clever now, putting underscores and everything in the lettering to try avoid people's banned words. What? It's alright though, we just quickly add it in and it's done. You added oh, you beat me to it because I've added it as well. What I need to do is set up a quick action for myself. I need to make a note in Discord to remind myself, because I can set up a quick action to just add something to my banned termed list, I imagine. That should be super simple. People collect things? No, wait, what? People collect things? I know, right? Strange. If I set up that quick action for a message like that, what I can do is I can actually have it deal with everything in one go. So if I click the action button, what it'll do, it will delete the message, ban the user, and add that message to my banned terms list, all in one click. Super awesome. I love being able to automate things. Just makes life a lot easier. And I'm also looking into getting stuff like that, because obviously I have a team of fantastic mods that help deal with that kind of stuff for me as well, as Julia just did there. But yeah, I'm also looking into a way of setting it up so that I have like a quick action list that my mods can access, like directly, almost like a stream deck, but via a URL. So they can just open up a web page and it'll have like essentially an updated version of like a kind of Stream Deck that I've made, and they can just click on those buttons and it'll do stuff straight away that way. Watch it malfunction and ban everyone. Thankfully, I don't think it'll ever run into that. And if it did, it's easy enough to just go back in and unban anyway. It's one of the things I am noticing about the way I've got my chat set up. Like my multi-chat scrolls the opposite way, so new messages are at the top, not the bottom. It's really helpful because it's closer to the camera, so when I look at it like that, obviously you can chat a little bit more, but it also saves my neck from constantly looking down. One thing I am noticing, if a message comes in like that I need to do a quick action on for it to be banned or something, the pop-ups from the message appear above it, and they get hidden by the top menu bar which switches between platforms, and it's just like, that's a slight inconvenience. I might need to pop a suggestion into the StreamerBot Discord to maybe consider having the quick action messages or quick action list for messages appear beneath a message when you've got it in the opposite scroll mode. I think that would be really useful as a UX update. Okay, here's an idea. Pop up to the side. See, the thing is, the way it is set up, a pop up to the side wouldn't work. Because if I hover over your message there, because of the quick actions I've got set up, it's not one quick action. There's a whole row of them. So currently, if I've got, like, say your message there, I hover over it, I've got, like, the only ones I've got set up currently are, like, for quoting. So if somebody types in one of the quotes that I say, I can quickly quote that myself. There's a shout out one. There's one for running a poll. So if you make something that's like a yes or no question, I can automatically run a poll off it. I've got one for opening up hyperlinks, one for translating. So if somebody uses a message in a foreign chat, I can translate it and then be like, okay, that was inappropriate, you're banned. And yeah, as you start adding more quick actions, having it at the side would be really inconvenient. I do understand the idea. And if you only had like one there, it would be perfect. But as soon as you've got a few more in there, yeah, I think it would probably get a little bit too convoluted. Unfortunately. It's all gravel. Yeah, anybody that does stream that hasn't tried out StreamerBot, highly advise it. Miles ahead of anything else in terms of what you can do. else. It's got a super active community, which is one of the things. Because I've tried so many different chatbots and things and plugins and all sorts over the years I've been streaming. And some of them are great, but they don't have active enough communities for keeping it supported properly. You had me look then. Thanks, Julia. Yeah, we've got lots left on it. Like 200 and odd. Like, I'd looked at it just beforehand, so I wasn't that worried. Well, then when that sound popped, I was like, oh, did I zone out and not pay attention? You back? Welcome back. Hopefully you're good today. Coming on in with the stretch and the hydrate. Thank you very much. Let's do that. It's super warm in here. When I say super warm, it's actually cooled down a little bit. It's only 26 degrees right now, which is still very hot though. Uncomfortably warm is how I'd phrase it. Yeah, pretty much. So it's not the worst, but it's not great. Been points where at my desk it's regularly hit like 40s. That's just horrible. Like was it last summer? I think the average temperature at my desk was between 38 and 44. It was not fun. Not fun at all. Thankfully, it's not been quite that bad this year. I've had a few points where it's got into like the high 30s, but that's as bad as it's been. Not hit the 40s. Yep, that's what I meant to do. Oh, in fact, if I go down here... I don't know why I left those bits out. It's weird. Yeah, but I can just take out that entire wall that way. Yeah, we can. I think that pickaxe is about done for now. Let's change it out for another one. Just save and turn it around. It's easy to fly out and then just start at this side while meeting with them. think what we'll do is we'll finish this strip, and then we'll actually go start placing some of this stone. Start expanding the cliff a little bit rather than just digging all stream. Gene's got full inventory already. Oop. Wrong one. Hello again. So many hellos. So I can hear blocks falling into water, but there's not any around. Apparently there is. There's a tiny little bit just here. Let's do that and get rid of it. And then it might stop it flooding down into that section below as well at the same time. Which will be nice. Drop down there to get those blocks. That's what I was doing. Right? Who needs ankles? Thanks, Solar. It's true. Oh, kind of forgot about yous. Boom! TNT. Nice. Thanks. There we go. Got it. Right. What was I up to? Oh. Make sure all these are actually full. There we go. We've got nearly 6 shulkers. That's good. You say that quote so often, it's weird it wasn't already a quote, right? It surprised me when it popped up. I was like, I'm sure that's got to be a quote already. I say it all the time. But no. That was the first. In fact, that could just stay there. We don't need that. That needs to be louder, Ricky. Want to see me flip off the seat? What, with the TNT? Maybe. Okay. So. That didn't get me. Didn't get me at all. Thanks, Julia. And coming on in with a follow. Thank you so much. However, I am going to just do that. Oh no! One sec. Someone's just removed. I removed TheRickyroy as a moderator because as I was banning somebody, I think Julia beat me to it and it scrolled the chat and I ended up removing TheRickyroy as a mod. Great. One sec. I do. There you go. Oops. Right? Please hold. Right, let me test something. There you go. It's fine. It's all good. Nothing happened. You didn't see anything. Ah! Daily up as well. We got more TNT to the daily. Okay, we got one of those, and then the rest is just stone, isn't it? Let's grab the other stone out. No, that one's not full. Which other one isn't full? That one. One there. These are all full. Yep, full. Okay, so let's make a start on this. I'm just going to throw all the stone up here. Give myself a nice spot to work from. So the plan now is to expand from about here. We're going to go all the way along here at roughly that kind of height. Maybe a block or two high, I'm not sure. We're going to expand all across here. And then this part from there, we're going to connect across to this bit. And we're going to make this into a giant land connection. Up to about, like say, this height. So it's probably going to connect about there. This tunnel we're going to have coming up into this. So that it carves around onto this side. And then this higher section, I think I'm actually going to connect up and bring all the way along here. And have this section of island higher than that. I think that's going to be the way to go. And that bit, I don't know, we might not even have a path to it. We might do something different. We might just close it off. I'm not decided yet. Let's see. Maybe have a little path through the cliff itself, like the mountain itself. But yeah, we're getting a lot of verticality in this, and it's looking good. It's just a lot of work to do, so. Yeah, for showering some Game of Thrones. Enjoy. And thank you for dropping by. It's nice seeing you as always. Enjoy the rest of I shall indeed. Right. So yeah, we're going to start from here and connect up to there, basically. But it's going to be a little, like, one bridge, so maybe we start at this level here to begin with. About there. Gives us the option of playing around with what we do with some of these, like, caves and stuff in the river. I know it's not a great shape to begin with, but it's just giving us a rough idea of how this is going to connect. Because I do kind of think that there is going to be a full land bridge at this height. So it means this here is going to go up to, what's that, 75 roughly? And what we need to figure out is this bit here, because this is going to kind of like slope down, and we're going to have this as like a little bamboo forest like we mentioned previously. So I need to figure out exactly how I want to connect this up. Again, we're just winging it, throwing things in and going, okay, maybe this works, maybe it doesn't. Let's find out. If we follow this around, maybe we take it all the way across to here. And that becomes solid. And then there's a little path here down the side of it that takes you to the bamboo forest. So let's start from that side there. So I know this is just a flat wall. I'm not too worried about that in a minute. Obviously, we're going to shape the bottom of it in the future. This is just getting an idea of what kind of shape we could actually make it. So it would mean, once we've done that, we need to figure out a way of connecting these up. Because this is going to go up to about that height, I think. It's kind of got to, hasn't it, really? It's going to look good. So let's just do that now. Oh no, welcome on in. How you doing? There you go. Now we can start shaping some of it a little bit. Not a great deal. Just slightly. So you can see like the kind of idea. Obviously we'll do that. That'll be a path. This will all, yeah, maybe we take that down completely. And this becomes really slow slope of bamboo. And you basically walk through the bamboo forest to get in there. And we have some little like dock down here essentially. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Environmental storytelling will start coming together. I've never built a castle before. Despite that, I'm good at building. I mean, I don't think that despite that's really necessary. Like, you can be really good at something without having done a very, very particular build. I know many people who are absolutely fantastic builders and have never once built certain things, like the castle being a prime example. I don't think it's a prerequisite to be a good builder to build a castle. I think it's a very common style that people build in, just because a lot of the resources that Minecraft has, especially early game, really lend themselves to castle designs. And there's a lot of really good inspiration out there for castles. But yeah, I don't think anybody needs to have built a castle to be considered a good builder. Hey, next survival world, you gotta build a fancy fort castle house in the middle of the snow. Nice! That sounds like fun. Yeah, I do enjoy builds like that. I've not done one in a long time though. I don't think I've ever actually done like a full-scale castle. I've had projects where I was starting to do them. But, either it was a hardcore world and we lost it, or like it was an SMP and the season ended, so we never actually got to finish the project and stuff like that. Yeah, if we bring that all the way round over here, I think it's going to work really well. You're not going to play Minecraft until you get a PC. That's a shame. Need sleep, it's going to end up with phantoms, aren't we? So let's have a quick look. If we come around this way, we can go through that. Yeah, that path's got to come down here. So that could be like a little top layer of bamboo, I suppose, before it tears down. Well, that's the way you come down the path there. Go. Have to reshape a bunch of it in here, I guess. That's fine. We needed to do inside there anyway or something. Sick of these hiccups. Can I show you the Minecraft build in Discord? Yeah, we've got a showcase channel, as Julia mentions. A room dedicated just to that. That'll work. Let's keep expanding this up and across there. I think if we work out this shape on this side next. I love the fact of like the history of this. You can see where I built up to certain spots, and then we've gone, actually, let's make it taller, like that. It's like, maybe we'll go higher. So there's just loads of bits that we've got to go back in and change stuff. Like that, I don't even think that's the original island. I think that's one of the layers I put in to begin with, and I was like, actually, maybe we'll raise it up some more. Well, actually, let's do this. Yeah, I'll have a look after stream. I'm not going to do it mid-stream, though. Obviously, kind of busy trying to stream and build and chat. And not forget the things I'm trying to do. Yeah, so there'll be something I'll have a look after. Now this is where I'm going to try and figure out how to make these meet. Bottom of that's obviously going to change. It's very square there anyway. I don't know if that's going to be tall enough anyway. Might have to bring it up to about here and tear that down slightly. Which will work, especially because we've got to figure out a shape underneath here now to carve it out. Because that was obviously too small anyway. I was expanding that at some point to make it thicker. But I think if we do this, it's going to make a lot more sense. Which means, so let's just give ourselves a full layer of this that we can work off of. Get a rough idea. We're like, hey, this looks horrible. I'm kidding, it's gonna look great. It's gonna look best. Maybe. So, that bit we've got there on that section, maybe we could use that tunnel to extend through there. That's how you get over to the others. No, because we want... No, you don't want to do that. That's too far, actually. Yeah, you don't want to do that. We want to use the paths on the top. Just makes more sense too. Pretty much just use what we've got. Yes. Apart from that, needed to give it at least a little bit more shape. I think that works. It also means we can figure out like something fun to do with that section and hide it in this cliff a little bit. Because currently it's kind of looks a little bit weird. It's not integrating into the environment like at all. Be able to do something like that now, which will help. Poor Super Ted's gonna need moving again. Maybe I could put them back up there. We only moved them from up there because I kept hitting them with the dangerous fireworks. We've not had any in ages, so I think I might be alright now. Just had me think of something. Let's do... Put that there. Let's grab those are... May as well get that bamboo running. Oh, that's full bamboo blocks. Those have been broken down into planks already. Okay, I guess we've got a mix of the two. Because I've got that one set up with two auto crafters. So it's making the planks straight away rather than the blocks. Which is super nice. So all we do is just fill it up with bamboo in that double chest. It goes through the first one, converts them into bamboo blocks, goes through the second one, converts them into planks. And that's not really the most efficient use of space. We probably should just leave them as blocks, to be honest. But that's okay. You love building forges. Nice. It can be fun. Like, sure. Forge, sure. I'm sorry, I had to. Also, because we've just put those in that auto crafter, it reminded me we need to go do the same thing elsewhere as well. Which I totally forgot about. Because I bet you that is getting ridiculously full now. Wow, was that the facepalm? Or am I just banished? Oh no, just banished, like smashed right in the face. Good shot as well. Thanks for that one. Greens. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, this isn't as full as I thought it was going to be. That's good. Look how many bone blocks we've got though. And I've already used so many stacks of them just to make this. As well as just using them for farms and stuff as well. Look, now it looks awful. Oh, it looks terrible. I'm going to fix that before I forget about it. Still need to finish all the designs in here and stuff anyway, so there's still loads to do. You never finished in Minecraft, as they say. I could hear a skelly wandering around then. Wait, what? Guess I'll do that. There you go. That's better. Get rid of that one. And do that, I suppose. Still hear all the bones falling through. I've not seen any, but I've heard them. The main blocks you're using in your builds are note blocks, redstone, lamp, spruce, copper, dark oak. Nice, that's a good combination. Yeah, I love mixing things up and trying different palettes. Right, let me check something. Can I get up to the slime here? Let's see how much we've got. Yeah, so that's been running pretty well. Let's turn those into blocks. Just had me thinking about the slime, because the filters was on about earlier on with the slime farm, so there you go. We got loads! Got loads! And that's just because we got it running into the general mob farm. And it's super high up, so it's pretty much loaded all the time. You love fungi. Nice. I think this is. Let's check this out. Some redstone. Nice. I mean, totally on purpose. So I'm doing a bit of housekeeping, remembering that we need to trade with these villagers regularly. Otherwise, it's going to take me forever to get enough stuff. We need loads and loads of emeralds in the future. We also need... Come here! Come here! Maps. We need so many maps. You get 12 off each of them at a time. Hello. Where did you spawn? I bet you spawned on the tree. Yeah. So that's spawnable. So's that. I think that there was... Oh! I didn't tell you, did I? When I went to get a screenshot, I jumped in this world. I need to make a creative world. Like, I've made one now, but I need to make one every time I need to take screenshots. I was in here, and I went to check the pumpkins just to possibly do what I've done with the bamboo and stuff, where I put lava in it to get rid of them, in case it was overflowing. And as I went into the roof there, a creeper spawned on, I think, there you go, that block there. And as I went to come out of the side of the roof, the creeper blew a big hole in it, and I had to fix it all. I was like, oh no! Are you joking me? That's weird. It dropped its armor, like its chest plate, when I hit it and killed it. But it didn't drop its leggings. I don't think we picked them up, no. So they stayed on its body. That's interesting. I've never noticed that before. We're going to end up with loads of mobs while we're doing this building, obviously. I suppose let's just do... they can just despawn. It's fine. I really need to make a trash can. And yeah, I called it a trash can because that's what everyone's going to call it in Minecraft, aren't they? Did we get that one or did it escape? It escaped! Like, it walked around the corner just as I hit it. But I hit the corner of that block. I was like, I'm pretty sure we didn't get that one then. We didn't. Clearly, we're just rubbish. Oops. I mean, meant to. It's a plan all along. That one actually was a hit my face then, so that I could land on that block quickly. Now, we've got like 5 minutes before we need to run another break and have a stretch at a hydrate. Yeah, we are being much more conscious about those for multiple reasons. Like I said, we could try and avoid giving everyone ads, like just randomly in the middle of stream, if we can control when they are. But it is a good reminder to actually have a break for everybody. Sitting at a computer screen non-stop for hours on end is it's not healthy. Not only is it the staring at the screen, but actually being sat down is not good. So I'm trying to get into the habit of every hour at least taking like a couple of minutes just to get up and stretch. And that's not just applicable to streams. I'm trying to do this like all the time now. Just try and improve my health a little bit. I've always been pretty terrible for looking after myself when it comes to the use of computers and stuff. I will sit there for hours on end and forget to move. I'm like, oh look, I've been sat here for 12 hours. Maybe I should stretch my legs a little bit. Because sitting for long periods of time is really not good for anybody. There's lots of research into it. Minecraft movie is fine, but it's not the best. I like Steve. I mean, have you seen it? I don't think it's out yet, is it? Or is it? Did I totally miss this? I've only seen trailers. Like, I'm pretty sure it's out next year, right? There's just tiny teaser of the movie so far. I can't really say much about it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, is this some like really advanced screening that I've not heard about? Chris coming on in with a follow. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Jeez, listen to all those resources getting burned up. All the bamboo, all the sugarcane, all the cactus, straight into lava. You're like, what? No! I know, it's the worst, it's the worst. Well, I guess people can have, can make opinions regarding the style of it. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it was really lacking in plot and length. It was. Did you not know it was Minecraft speedrun? I think they forgot to put that down in the marketing. They were going for the world record. From a teaser, I'm very disappointed. I'll probably watch it anyway. I mean, it's gonna be a thing. Like, if there's something you've invested a great deal of time into, which the vast majority of Minecraft players have, it's going to be very difficult to provide something that everybody's going to enjoy. There's always going to be some elements of disappointment, but there's going to be so many things about it that are amazing as well. I think until the movie's actually released and you've watched it, kind of got to reserve some kind of judgment, right? But right now, we're going to land here. We're going to do that healthy thing. We're going to have a stretch. We're going to have a hydrate. And I will see you all in a moment. Ricky, remember, break soon. Yep. Got it. So, yeah, have a stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll start Casino Corner. See you in a minute. Someone's figured out the hack. Oh no! Losing on both. What are the chances? What are the chances? That was pretty rough, Scylla. Because yeah, you build up TNT on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. 6-episode animated series of Minecraft kind of followed the game lore. That would have been cool. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of different options they could have done. Obviously, they've gone the movie route. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I imagine it's going to be incredibly popular for a lot of people, though. You're the queen of the club. What, the losing everything, right? Scylla has this incredible habit of being able to just lose all TNT. It's great. I mean, oh no, I'm so sorry. Right. Let's jump back into the game, though. That means we're gonna close Casino Corner. But I'm gonna be super nice. And I'm gonna get everyone 1,000 TNT as well. Just because I feel like it. I bet it didn't work though, did it? Why did it not work? I swear, as soon as I updated it with the new version of the plugin. So the YouTube flips answers to Twitch, not YouTube. Okay, I need to fix that, Scylla. Thanks. Well, I have to look into whether that's fixable, should I say. Might not be able to. Yeah. Look at the commands. Currency system commands. I don't know if I did the add all. TNT add all. Should have done. Yeah, I need to look into it. Like I say, when I did the update today, it kind of it overwrote some of my commands with the same command, but it's got different triggers for some of them. It's just like, why has it done that? We'll get it sorted though. We'll get it sorted. Sure. Also, I don't know why I started building it on this level rather than that level. I think it's because I started there and then I was building this up. We've got to fill it all in anyway. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Super Ted can stay down there, I guess. We've got our own little home now. Let's get rid of those. Fill these. Feels like a waste of grass this, but it's fine, I'm not bothered. We can always go get more grass. Especially because I placed all this grass. This isn't like me covering up natural area. No. I placed all of this and now we're just covering it up. Like, why not? It's fine. Question is, yeah, I think what we'll do, probably raise it up slightly here so it goes to that level. It's going to dip down there, and I think I'm going to have it raise up to that level there, so it kind of dips down following that natural path. Dips, welcome on in. Building cliffs again, nothing new. I know, right? I know. Whoa, look, they're looking pretty cool. I don't think there's a single block here that you can see that is part of the natural island. I think we're getting to the point where every single block is something I've placed now. The comparative picture I took the other day, like, in fact, I'll show you. If we go into... Oh, I think I might have got rid of the world. Let's have a look. I did. Okay, tell you what, 1 second then. Let me do this. We'll switch this chatting screen. So I don't want to give it the seed away yet. We'll give it away at some point, but not quite yet. So if I do exclamation mark seed. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Do this. Go single player, we'll create a new world. Throw it in creative. We'll add the seed in there. Go into general. And then we'll jump back into the game. And create a new world. He hasn't mastered it until he's become one himself. That's true. Nah, you never master him. Oh, so this is what the island looked like naturally, like when it spawned in. Look at how small it is. So that's where the lighthouse is. That's the cliff we're working on right now with the land bridge that's going to go there. That's where the barn is. The dark forest is over there where that tree is. Oh no, the dark forest goes across there, round that way and round that way. That has now... Oh no, wait. Where that tree is, that's the island that's got Sheep Henge. Actually, thinking about it. Yeah, so that's Sheep Henge there. And that's the dark forest on this section. So there's the witch's house there. It looks nothing like it. It is even bigger now. It's not. It looks way too tiny. Exactly. Exactly. We got loads to do for it. But yeah, that's what it looked like before we started. And now... it looks like this. You wouldn't think that's the same island. Like, you can see the rough shape of it, though, right? But yeah, it's ridiculous how much we've added to this. And we're not even done yet. We got loads to do. So much to do. It's gonna be great. To you two. Whoops. Meant to land on that. And just think, this island is actually the small project. It's not even the big project for this world. Go big or go home, right? Go big, then go home. See, that's what I always say, like, go big, then go home. Like, do both. Like, why limit yourself? I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks like that. I can't go home in this world, though. I don't have a house yet. Maybe I'll have to build a house at some point. I have been considering the build for Julia's starter house as well. I was thinking about that recently, the other day. Because I very much want to get that project started. I just, I kind of want to get a little bit more of this island done before we move on to that, because it's not going to be a small project. There's going to be a lot of things we need to do in order to get that house built. One of the things I need to do is move that map actually in the end. I need to move that into the area at the 0-0. But if I decide to move it down, I need to do that soon. I don't want to move all the map and then have to move it all a second time. Kind of want it. Because I realized I built it wrong. Because we were going to dip it down in the middle, weren't we? I'm like, yeah, we'll dip this down and follow like the natural bit of the hill. Yeah, no, I kind of forgot. Whoops. What is going on with random? It's played like Why Am I Anxious like 3-4 times today. Random's just like, yeah, this is what we're on. This is what we're on. That's not a thing with Ricky. It's more like go big, go bigger. Then you see him start again. Hey, don't accurately call me out like that. I mean, sometimes we do that. This is Java, right? Yeah, we are playing on Java. I do play both, but this is currently a Java world. See, I don't want to drop it down. Maybe one more block just here. I don't want to drop down too much though, kind of thing. What's your reasoning for playing Bedrock? I mean, why not? It's an absolutely fantastic version of the game. Both of them are. They each have the quirks, the pros and cons. I'm just not sure what the key differences are, so I ask. The differences are quite substantial. The list to get into it is massive. There's so many different differences. A lot of people tend to focus on some of the big differences and like, oh, well, Java's got offhand and Bedrock hasn't and things like that. But yeah, there's so many little nuances. One of the big things that appeals to a lot of people for Bedrock is you can play together with other people.
How did I get away with that?
Whoops. Without the need for a server, you can just join into somebody else's solo world. There you go. I spoke about it today that we've not popped a totem. Now we have. How did I get away with that? Because I had a totem. And I forgot. That's actually a battle box. I've got a specific totem box, right? Which one is it? It's that one. Rocket totems. There you go. I had a feeling that was going to get me as well when I jumped at it. I was like, I didn't swipe it with a critical hit on the first one. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to kill it before it blows up. It's fine. Look, see, it didn't do any damage other than the totem pop. And that was just me showing you what the totem pop sounds like. That's all it was. I was like, oh, nobody's seen my totem pop. Let's show you. Yeah, look at this. We built a mob farm. Whoops. I guess, yeah, let's do that. Alright, where were we up to? Figuring out where it's going to jump back up now. Is this hardcore or hard? It's just hard. We're not playing hardcore at the moment. I do play quite a bit of hardcore. But I decided for this world, we're just going to make it a super long-term world. So I was like, I don't want to do hardcore. I want to do something much more long-term where we can actually do silly things and actually die for just fun stuff every now and again. Which is why we've got redemptions that are very likely to end badly. Yeah, I think we'll probably raise it up there. So let's follow this round. Just here. I need to attach a sound to that one actually. On both of the danger zones, I think. Julia with the MLG. You meanie. Right, so we've not done the MLG on here before. Let's go do it. You all know what an MLG is. You get a water bucket and that's it. You gotta jump down and try to survive. So let's see. So what I'm gonna do whenever we do this one, I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna take those off. I'm going to get rid of my totem. I'm going to put everything into that barrel. Apparently we don't have room. There you go. Put it into those 2 barrels. I'm going to reset my spawn there. No sound. Yeah, I've not attached a sound to it, I don't think. Let me look. I only set it up very quickly before stream. Or did it have a sound for you? You need to do your own sounds for it. Now to make up for it. Maybe. But there should be some attached. Let me look. Oh! Okay, one sec. If I do this, and we do...
Danger. I am the danger. I am the danger. Danger.
Really? Only played...
Very dangerous.
There you go. And then... What's the last one? Because there's 4 in here.
I am the danger. Danger.
No! What's the fourth one? There you go. It's Ralph. That was it. Right, let me copy that. So I need to like nothing popped up on screen. Did it say anything in chat? What did it say in chat? No, it didn't say anything in chat, right. So that was it. I set up the redemptions, but I didn't set up the actions for them. So I'll edit these now. Let me quickly do this. I'll do Danger Zone, and we'll call that one Battle Bones. We'll duplicate it. We'll rename it. We'll call it MLG. And then just change which one triggers it. MLG. What does it say in the chat? Okay, I might have to fix these and change them a little bit. Oh, you were playing something. They were really quiet. They were quiet. Okay, I'll bump them up. Let's go to about 50%. Let me test that then.
Danger, danger.
That should be better, right? There we go. But yeah, anyhow, I'm going to lose 39 levels now, probably. It's a good job I've got an ender. So this is the first time we're actually using this. We dug it out. There's that there. We've got loads of buckets in here. Because basically, if I die, which is more likely, could have more volume. Okay. Like I say, I need to check all of these. We were talking about that last stream. So let's put that there. We're going to jump in here, and we're going to try MLG. Nope. Dead. That was terrible. Told you I'm rubbish at them. Now we've got to rearrange everything. Yeah, they go. Is it that way around to do it? I can't remember. And then we've got to go into there. Oh, I need to go collect the bucket, actually. Is there a counter for that? For deaths? I'm not sure. We should have a death counter. I think we've got one. If not, I need to fix it. We've got a Danger Zone book, though. Thank you for that one. Right, what's the structure of it? So it's which one it is. Like, person, which one it is, the date, and then whether I died or survived. So it's... And then today's date was 2024, 9/8, and then died. That goes in there. We need to go get my levels. MLGs, I meant. Yeah, we've not got a count for that yet. We've got them in the book. I probably do need to set up some of these counters. So yeah, I can do that. Well, what's the mod that allowed you to pick everything up by hovering shift? It is part of... I was going to say, is it part of Mini HUD or Tweakeroo? But I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure... I'll give you... 1 second and I'll tell you. We're going to get that. It is probably... Item scroller. That's the one. So you can hold shift and drag your mouse over the items and it'll let you move all of them that way. Or you can press Alt and click it and it'll put them all into there. There's also a list of all the mods I've got installed on my Discord as well. Yeah, I forgot. We actually need to collect the buckets anyway because we got to name it and put it into the box. I was really hoping we would have got to use that bubble Veta without dying then. Guess not. I need to practice my MLGs, I think. What did I do with these? Because it was just like, so it's just gonna be like Julia. I lost or something. I spotted. So let's put that in there. We are going to give these a proper spot of their own at some point. I don't think the other one says battle bones. I think it's just a bone on there. Yeah, it's oh no, it does. It says Bones Arena. Yeah, Battle Bones Arena. You just couldn't see it. Okay, cool. Ouch. I'm gonna go from this height just here. So that's going to go. That will take it across this way a little bit. It's about there, I reckon. It's just so I can figure out the shapes. I think doing this is going to really help the area as well, because that path felt a little bit thin, didn't it? Even though we'd not fully constructed the path, I feel like it was severely lacking. This should kind of help us now. Top. Then we can start putting the grass all over the top of it. Because of how many times we've decided to build up certain sections, there's like this here, and then you go down, and then there's oh, that's become a mob farm, and then there's this, like just loads of sections that we've got to fill in. We need to fix that mob farm then. That'll be from when we were looking for the diamond block the other day. Obviously, I'm putting this shape in. It is going to change again. As we start figuring out the pathway fully. Well, at least this way we can get like an actual decent area to work from. Pillagers, be quiet. This bit I'm not too worried about. Yeah, let's go fix that section inside this. It's roughly there, I think. Yep. Hello. I know there's a creeper in here, or at least there was. Yeah, there it is. I wanted to come in here and check these, so I was like, oh, we'll just do it this way. Yeah, I don't know why that one's still not working. I don't know. I need to fix it. Well, we're going to move the bee farms anyway, aren't we? So it's fine. Whoops. You didn't see that. I didn't go through that part. Or break things. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Breaking everything. Yep, I didn't knock that off the wall, honest. Wasn't me. It's fine, nobody saw that. Straight. We got this. We're the best. Take that out an extra couple of blocks. Just so this next section has at least a little bit of curve to it. That's really fun. If we're getting it curving that kind of way, we can use the central part as the path. I think that'll work pretty well. My boy. My boy. Who knows? Could be terrible. Also, hopefully you can't hear that siren. There's evidently some kind of emergency vehicle flying past outside. Tight. Sounded like a police car. You heard it. I had a feeling you might have done. It's pretty loud. Darn criminals! Ruining the stream! Kidding. I say criminals. You don't know that that's what police are responding to. There's lots of things police deal with that aren't necessarily criminal in nature. Thought it was here, to be honest. Did you? I'm peering out the window like, what's going on? There's one of the songs on a playlist, I can't remember which it is, but that has sirens in as well, and it's so super realistic. Every time it plays, I'm like, wait, is there a car outside? It's not, but it sounds like it every single time. Every single time. We're by a major highway, so it happens often. Yeah, makes sense. I get them here quite a lot because the road I'm on is like one of the major routes in and out of the town. So yeah, you get it very often here as well. Also, ambulances, you get quite a few of them because the hospital's only a couple of miles away. And with this being one of the main roads into town, from like a few of the other towns, if there's an ambulance coming from like one of those, it very often goes past this way as well. Same with fire trucks. Now you just got me thinking about like the layouts of towns, and I'm like, ooh, I should play City Skylines. I ain't got time to be playing City Skylines right now. But I really want to play it again. I want to design me some towns. It's always fun. Where I work is located near both Firehouse and the MTS. Yeah, it happens quite a lot that both of them are fairly close to one another. Just for the simple fact of obviously they're being put on major access routes normally. Doom, 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 doom. Grief coming on in with a raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How's the stream? What are we getting up to in Minecraft? Tell us the stuff. Tell us the things. Neon Traveler, welcome on in as well. So before I forget, because I am forgetful, let's go get you TNT. Added to the bio, ready for a big explosion. What do we need? 10 of them. There we go. And it's not letting me copy and paste. Oh no! Right. What is going on with this window? On the plus side, it's letting me do that. That's really weird. I'm just gonna close that window. I'll reopen it. That dock just kind of like popped up a notification on the top of it. You can't get rid of it. It sits like the X to close it off sits above it. It's just like what? And Wolf in welcome on in, and Mike Burton as well. How are you all doing? Right, what was I after? I was looking for it was my activity feed. That was it. I had to close my activity feed. Where is it? Activity. I got it in a separate location because it's a custom dock rather than an inbuilt Twitch one. An inbuilt one in OBS for Twitch. Because technically I'm streaming to YouTube as my primary. Look at that! 23 of them now. Nice. It's appreciated very much. It's always nice having other streamers trust you with their wonderful communities. But yeah, for those that may be new here, I am TheRickyroy. We're currently working on a long-term Java survival world, and we are living on basically this island, which is our spawn island. And it looks nothing like what it originally did. We had a little look at it before to compare. I've done so much terraforming, and we're still doing more. So we're just building lots of cliffs and things at the moment. Out, and obviously destroying our ankles too. We've already established today we don't need them. It's fine. Don't worry. They're overrated. Until you've got bad ankles and then you realise how bad it is to not have fully functional ones. Same with knees. Look after your knees. If you are young enough where your knees still function perfectly, protect them. Protect them with everything you've got. Your knees, your spine, your shoulders, all your joints, everything. Look after them. You'll miss them all when they're gone. Baz Luhrmann said that, didn't he, in the song Sunscreen. Look after your knees, you'll miss them when they're gone. I like that song. And if anybody else knows it. Basically just a very slow, like, talking song. Just basically going through loads of life's advice. It's really good. Always wear sunscreen. Probably shared it on my Discord before, but if I remember, I'll put it in again at the end of the stream. That's meant to be there. Yeah, we're just covering up the path we previously built because we decided we want it a little bit higher now. I think I've done this like 4 or 5 times. I've gone, do you know what? That we spent 80s building, it's not quite high enough. Let's make it taller. And then doing it again. On the plus side though, it's bringing the island together in like a really nice shape, giving us lots of things to play around with in terms of pathways. Like over here, for example, you can make your way down here. So there's going to be a big tree there that we've not finished yet. But as you make your way down this path, it's going to give like a slow reveal of the barn there. You get to see a little bit over there through the trees. Like, you're not going to see much of it. You have to walk around the path this way. That's going to reveal the bee farm. Like that, and then you get to see the house as you work your way down. So we're playing with lots of line of sight and stuff in this world. So like here, for example, as well. Built this tunnel. This is going to be expanded, but as you walk through and you come out of the other side of it, you're going to get to see the lighthouse. I think what I'm probably going to do is have this no longer be a tunnel that stops here because we're putting this layer in. It's going to have like a staircase up that takes you onto this layer here. So you get the slow reveal of that, and then you're on top of here to walk around the other side. Should be fun. Well, that's the hope anyway. Let's get rid of... Let's do it this way. Those two. That's where we've got to start thinking about how we bring this back up naturally. It makes sense. I think there is probably the place to do it. Because I started to look at that shape there and bring it in here, but I don't. I think I want this all lower. I think that'll look a lot better. I can word, honest. Right, we need some torches down here, clearly. There's a spot over there that's clearly spawnable. Hello! Yeah, we got you. We didn't get your friend earlier, though. Is it up there that's spawnable? Or did it spawn over there and just wander up here? I might have done that, actually. Think about it. Either way, it's fine. That's stone. Ouch. I mean, we're using the beard to stop ourselves. It's like an air brake, except it's called a hair brake. I really wonder about myself sometimes. I think, yeah, that's grass. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate there. We all wonder. Maybe. I never make comments that make your face palm. See, it's true. It's true. Does that count as? I think that counts, right? Let's do that. I'm about to get blown up. Ah! I was busy hydrating. Take that! Oh! It tricked me. It's like, ha ha ha! You need to jump and take another shot. But I'm gonna die as you do, and then you're gonna miss your landing spot because you're too busy trying to shoot. It trolled me twice. Darn creeper. Rubbish. Let's do this. Super Ted's like, hey, stop closing me in. You're building a whole cliff around me. It's fine, Super Ted. We'll move you. We'll move you. I don't know what to tell you, but we will. Get the rest of this in place, and we'll put grass on top of it and see what it looks like. Still working. Nice. Enjoy. Works are always appreciated. Backbone of the streaming communities, I always say. A lot of people are like, I want people to talk. I don't like workers. And I'm like, you're a fool. Workers are the best. In fact, you're all the best. What? Can't all be the best. That means, like, if we're all the best, then nobody's the best. And I'm like, if you're all the best, that means I'm not the best. So clearly you all win. But it's not a competition. Or is it? Maybe it is. Thank you for that one. Yeah. As soon as I heard it, I was like, oh no, is it? It's not. It's not. It's not a real one. Fine. Fine. It's a sticker. Didn't even get me in the face. I've got to press that to see who it was. It's Julia, thank you. Because it doesn't come up in the multi chat. I don't know why that bot doesn't come up. if we have a look, it's gonna need a lot more playing around to give it some variation in height. Like, it's very flat in these spots, so we'll give it like little bits of like hill and stuff in the middle and things. That's not a problem. But as a base shape, I think this could work quite well. I think what we're going to do is take it from here out, and then that's where we start to bring it up on this side. Don't worry, all this underneath is going to be filled in the future. I've just obviously got priorities on what I want to use my resources on currently. So that we can actually progress. All the way across. Just fill this layer in, because obviously you've got to go down there anyway to fill it in, so it's easier to do it at the same point. Exclusive, welcome on in. I'm doing very well. Very well indeed. Hopefully you're good. Wonderful day. A little bit too close. We'll probably have to bring this out just to separate them. Otherwise it could feel like you could maybe make a little bit of a connection. Actually, I suppose you could. Yeah, you can. Maybe. I suppose you could get across both ways. Once we put some more grass in, though, might be able to prevent that. If not, I'll expand that wall out a little bit. So we don't want you really being able to jump across there. Kind of negates the whole point of following the path around. What are you building, can I ask? So currently we are doing some terraforming and expanding the cliffs on our island. So all of this is like custom terraformed. So we're just currently raising these up, giving it a little bit of a solid path along here. That's going to become like an actual land bridge, similar to what we've got there, except on a much bigger scale. And then this is going to have a path that leads around, takes you over there, or down into this tunnel, which is like you cut through the island and takes you over to the other section, where we've got the barn and the witch hut and stuff like that. So yeah, we're just kind of like playing around with pathways and terraforming shapes at the moment, figuring out how we want it to look. Must have took a lot of time. Yeah, we started this world what, July the 1st, so we're on a little bit over 2 months at the moment. But yeah, it's definitely not a small project. Which is kind of amusing because this is going to be our this is going to be our small project compared to some of the things we're going to be doing in this world. Because this is the my long-term permanent world now. Decided I want to try keep a world for like multiple years, and this is going to be the attempt at it. The build looks awesome, honestly. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say so. Let's take that out to just there. I think this is going to be... Yeah, this is going to be the part where we've got to figure out how I want this shape to match up. I think that could work. Let's have a look. So yeah, so you can have like a slow, gradual staircase that takes you up here, and as you come up, you get to see. Yeah. So you're gonna see that bit of the lighthouse like that. What I think I might end up doing, I might curve this round a little bit more so you don't see the lighthouse straight away. I really ruined the fun of Minecraft because I farm every possible item later. I don't have much to do. Hey, nothing wrong with farming every item if you enjoy doing that. And then you can always, like say, you can even go build the same farms again elsewhere. That's what I'm going to be doing at some point in the future, like with the farms we currently have. Yeah, what I think I might do, I might put a tunnel in here, and that's how you get the reveal of the lighthouse instead. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll just throw this pathway in here to begin with. Or this layer, sorry, not pathway. Got a few minutes and then we need to run another break as well. We are at that point in time where we've got to have a stretch, hydrate, all the TNT being jumbled away. Yes, I think if you come through there, we'll extend this out slightly. You kind of get the reveal from. This way a little bit. Yeah, like that. So as you come out, that's when you get to see the lighthouse. Obviously, this is going to have trees, and that's probably going to come down a little bit more. I think that's going to look a lot better than having the staircase leading straight up to it. I can see where you're going with this island. Thanks. Yeah, it's just lots and lots of fun with like little paths like that. Whoa! Hello. It nearly got me. It's like this here. We're going to have this wrap round now. This was open initially, but this is going to be like a little bamboo forest. And you basically follow a pathway down here, and it takes you into this section, which is the sugarcane, cactus, and bamboo farm, right down there. He's trying to throw stuff at me. You can't get it to me. It's gonna land down there. And then it gets fed up there, and you get to see it all, which is kind of cool. It's currently being destroyed at the moment. More like a jump scare. It was a jump scare, that one a little bit, wasn't it? Right, let's go to sleep again. And yeah, we'll run that break, have a little stretch, have a hydrate. I'll turn Casino Corner on, and I'll see you all in a moment. Nobody's having much luck with that today, are they? It's unfortunate. Just jump back in. I was about a second too early then, we were still on the camera. Right, let's do that. And carry on. It's a very unique farm. I gotta know how to make it. Thanks. We do try to stick to like pretty unique ideas and concepts of our farms. Even if it's like a basic farm that's generally very similar to how most will be, I'll try to do something unique with like the collection system or something. So this one is fairly simple in terms of it's just sugarcane farms, bamboo farm. We have one observer that picks this one up and then triggers for the rest. So just goes along there, nice and simple. It's got sticky pistons behind it so that the wall decoration can still be kelp blocks. That just goes all the way down to here. Beneath this is where we've got the cactus farm. So again, just standard cactus farm, nothing special about it. That gets collected up into a water stream and gets pushed into here. So it'll go through these, and then this is a dropper system. So it's two observers, a sticky piston, a comparator in the dropper, and then above the dropper you have solid blocks, and it has to be solid blocks on the center and the 4 blocks around it, because what I'll do is the dropper pushes the blocks, the entities into the solid block, and it will push them all the way up these solid blocks. And then because I've used glass, you can actually see them on them when they're going through. So that's how you get to see it like that, rather than using a bubble vator. And that's how to get that weird bouncing. And then just above, we've got like a couple of filter systems that just separate them up to throw them into these shulkers here for us. In fact, do I have a spare shulker? I don't. We'll at least take those and we'll go throw these into our system. The other, probably more unique collection system we've got is over here in my general mob farm, slime farm. So yeah, this is my general mob farm, slime farm, and glow squid farm. So standard 3x3 soul campfires, because they're the fastest for killing the mobs. Dropping them to 21 blocks so they take damage. I need to get rid of those actually. So it's just your general platform. Observers, dispensers with buckets of water in, so it's alternating. One will have water on, one won't. I don't know why you got stuck there. You should have been pushed off the edge. Lucky you. And then we have a slime farm here that's connected to it. So they're jumping towards these golems. They land in this water stream and get pushed into the same kill chamber as the rest of the mobs. It does get cluttered with spiders like this every now and again. Which reminds me, I need to sort out the dispenser system for killing these. But the really unique part about this farm is the collection system. So once they go through this, they end up in a dropper that spits them out down here. So we've got a hopper system there that goes into a double filter for each item. So we've got 2 filters for arrows, 2 for gunpowder, rotten flesh, spider eyes, string, slime balls, bones, and then we've got 1 filter for glow ink and redstone because you don't get enough of them to need 2. So they all get filtered, then they get spat into their own dropper system here, which then spits them into a water stream and takes them off to their respective collection systems. So you can see stuff being spat out at the moment. So they all go off like this to wherever they happen to be. This goes into another dropper system there that then spits them up all the way up here, and then when it spits them up, it splits into a 4-way stream, because as soon as the full blocks aren't full blocks anymore, it will go in all 4 directions, so you can actually separate your items out. The reason I've done that is so that then on here, which is the collection system for the rotten flesh, we have 1 tube there, tube there, tube there, tube there. the items will fly out and just land in this, and then they flow down there and get collected up in that. We have the gunpowder that goes into ceiling into one of those 4 split systems. One of those goes into another 4 split system, so we end up with 7. So there's actually 7 holes above this that drop gunpowder into this water stream. That flows around there. It bounces up here, goes back down, and then carries on and gets collected up in there. String gets spat out of there, and then 3 holes in the roof to land in this water stream. And it goes along, gets collected in there. Slime drops out of these 4 holes here, gets collected up in that section. Whoop, I just got attacked by a cave spider. This part, I'm gonna keep taking damage, aren't I? So I can't go into free cam when you take damage. There we go. So this part here, you have redstone and glow ink sacks. They flow along there, hit that, drop down, and then go into that system. The bones, these are the ones that like, oh, arrows as well. They bounce up here, land in there, go around there, and then all the way up. You do lose some there, and you lose some there, but I really don't care because we've got that many of them. But yeah, the big one is the bones. They go through a system. Where do they go first? Oh, they go across, up, over there. They drop down here. Then they flow along this. Then they go up a bubble vator here. Across here. Drop down into there, which has... this is our entrance. They flow along there. They then go into the ceiling, get split into 4. They drop through the corner there, into that gap, into that gap. So there's one in every corner. And this is the battle bone arena with a skelly spawner that can be turned on and off using items in that barrel. So long as there's items in the barrel, which go into a hopper, so it's a timer basically. That will turn off. We can battle skeletons, and then the bones, like I say, they fly up there. They go into the floor. They bounce up, bounce back down, and then get collected along. Oh, there you go. You can see one there. And then they get collected in here. When it's full, you can see it dropped one through there. They get spat back into this system again, so it just ends up self-feeding. You end up with loads of them going around constantly, just for fun. Is there anything else as part of this? Oh, the non-stackables, like chest plates and all that kind of stuff. They go up a bubble vator there, get split into 4, and then drop down into this lava so that they get destroyed. There's still a lot more to do with this. I'm not finished yet, but yeah, all of these are all collection systems from the same farm. It's kind of fun, kind of cool. Took a little while. Did you design these? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the things, because a lot of farms in Minecraft, if you're following tutorials or... I mean, some farms are... The mechanics are very standard in how they work. So what I try to do, if it's like a fairly standard farm, like, say the mob farm, for example, or a slime farm, you can do some unique things with them. But if I'm going to build something that's kind of efficient that I know is going to run, I'll build like the standard alternating farm for the general mob farm, and then I'll do separate weird collection systems like that. Definitely deserve a sub. Well, thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I always try to just take unique takes on things and do something different. Morning, like, how are you doing? Hopefully good. Yeah, what we're working on currently is just a lot of terraforming. We're working on mapping, not yesterday, Thursday. Because I'm making such a ridiculously huge map in the end. It's going to be a world kill for that map. Chilling, indulging in some fresh huckleberries. Ooh, nice. Sounds like a good way to spend some time. Yeah, if I understand you how the farm works and its mechanics, you can design it yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like the mechanics of actually setting up the general mob farm, like that one, like say, is fairly simple. I think probably 90% of people use that same design for a general mob farm, so there's not much unique in how I've built the farm itself. It's the collection system that I went full-on unique with. Like, to the extent I don't think I could build that collection system again even if I tried, because it goes all over that cave system. Because that system down here, like this cave, that's something I forgot to mention. This was all dug out by hand. This isn't a natural cave. It used to be a mine shaft. So if we go through here, you can see we've got 1 cave spider spawner, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And they're all active. So when you're down here, running the mob farm, or just doing other things in this area, like we've got 2 geodes or so. Yeah, cave spiders will spawn, and they can chase you around and attack you, which is why I got hit by one while I was free camming around. I also have plans for this section here. This is going to be an iron farm in the ceiling that's going to drop iron into there, so we're going to have a second iron farm on. I only focus on how efficient farm is, but after I saw your designs, I changed my mind. Yeah, see, like, I know a lot of people do tend to focus on, like, efficiency in farms, which is totally valid. Like, it's a really interesting thing to try and make farms as efficient as possible, just to understand the mechanics and see what's possible with it. It's not something I've ever really done, though, because I'm like, I don't care. I don't need that many items. I tend to just go, all right, what's the basic mechanics of how this works? How's it functioning? Is that going to provide me enough resources? Yes. Is it going to give me too many resources? Probably. So at that point, what I tend to do is I will make my farm intentionally inefficient. I will set up parts of it that will lose items on purpose. I will set up other parts where it's on like a clock system. So it's random on whether the items are collected or whether they get dispensed into lava. I had one where I had a lathe collecting all the items from... it was from a sugarcane, bamboo, cactus, and kelp farm. All of those items ended up in one room that had an lathe for each item. And they threw them into, like, towards a note block into the same collection system that filtered them all. However, it was on a clock where that note block was either open and let it drop into the system below, or it had lava in there. And it was just completely random chance on whether they would throw it into the system or it'd get destroyed. Also, it's nighttime and I'm just hanging around with like creepers behind me. What the heck? I'm paying all of the attention. Why? Why not? It's just fun. It annoyed chat so much. So many people like, why are you doing this? I'm like, I don't need all these items. It's fine. I mean, it's like, look at this currently. If I go down here into this farm, like my bamboo, cactus, and sugarcane farm. Yeah, if we go up here and look at the collection system, that's where they get spat out. Yeah, they're just landing in lava at the moment. Look. So some of them get caught up there and despawn. The rest of them just, yeah, they go in lava and burn. Because I don't need them at the moment. So it's like, it's fine. We'll just let them get destroyed. So when we're up there, we're building the cliffs. Like, you can hear it now. It's just, you just hear the sizzle of items every now and again. It's fun. If you can design an AFK raid farm, why would you have your name? You'd have your name in history of Minecraft right now with the latest update. See, that's the thing. Probably. And I mean, it's doable. The thing is, though, I don't AFK. I never AFK. So any farms that I have to be designed in a way that they will be running while I am there. And in a place where I am actually going to be often enough that I can get the items from. I'd rather just turn the farm off. Yeah, see, like with some farms, I can turn them off, obviously. But there are some that you can't really turn off. Like, say, like a cactus farm. You can't really turn that off. One way to go, boom, staying out with the creeper boys. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We got totem. But as well, one of the things I'm trying to do is bring a lot of life to the world. So where we're running around that cave, even if all the items are getting destroyed, before they get destroyed, you can see them flying around the cave. So it kind of brings a little bit more movement and life to the area. Do you ever build non-automatic farms just for the experience of doing everything as you play? Oh yeah, 100%. All the time. It's not doable, unfortunately, because you now need to drink ominous bottles to start another raid. See, depending on what kind of systems you've got, you can set up auto-clickers to do that for you anyway. Like, you can set up a macro that will auto-click to attack to kill the mobs, depending on if you've got it like that or you're using something like Soul Sand Campfires. Or Soul Campfires, I think they're just called, aren't they? But what you could do is you could set up a macro or an auto-clicker that will automatically drink the bottle for you. That wouldn't be difficult at all. That'd take 2 seconds, depending on your keyboard or your mouse or whatever software you got installed for it. It's not something I've looked into because, like I say, I don't AFK anyway. But yeah, something like that wouldn't take long at all. It'd be super simple. I'm surprised people aren't doing it already, to be honest. Let's get some grass. We're going to cover that top layer right now. Why not, eh? Because yeah, macros are amazing if you're using them for certain things, like depending on what you're doing. And they're not hard to do. Enjoy the lurk, Clay. Why did you decide not to AFK? Sorry, I only just called that. It's something I don't really agree with. Not in terms of like people AFKing. Like, if you want to do that, that's totally fine. I've got no problem with it. What I mean is, when I say I don't agree with AFKing, is I don't agree that something like that should be required in any game. Especially a game like Minecraft that tries to be very conscious of like the environment and education. It's not exactly green to encourage people to leave a device on for 12 hours. Like, a lot of people are running, like, say, like Java players and stuff, or like Bedrock players that have got PCs. If you're running a PC and you're leaving it on for 12 hours in the background, that is very, very uneconomical and not good for the environment. It's not good for your cost personally either. Like, electricity isn't cheap. Like, depending on where you are in the world, like, I know in the UK it's going through the roof, it's getting ridiculous. But also as well, like, I've always been a believer of, if you're going to be playing a game and you need resources in a game, you should be able to acquire those resources whilst you are playing. There should never be a mechanic in a game where it's like, oh, now I've got to spend 12 hours or 8 hours or 5 hours or whatever it is getting resources rather than playing the game, doing things I want to be doing. So it's just, yeah, it's something I've always really disagreed with. So I've basically, since I played Minecraft, I've refused to AFK. At this point, I would have run out of patience and just used World Edit. I mean, World Edit is definitely a thing. It's a useful tool, depending on what you're trying to achieve. And depending on what your goals are. For me, currently, right now, my goal is to build something fun like this in survival. I could do this in World Edit, it won't take long at all. But that kind of negates the whole enjoyment of playing in a survival world. So again, much like the AFK and things like that, they are totally valid tools, nothing wrong with them. It's just not something I do. Like World Edit, I've played around with a couple of times, and depending on the project, if it's something where it feels like it could be appropriate, I might use it. If it's like a world I'm trying to build and do stuff like this, though, yeah, I wouldn't use it. I mean, I don't even design things in creative generally. Everything I work on is fully designed in survival whilst I'm playing. which is why we very often change the builds. It's like, oh, actually, let's try this. And just get new ideas and new thought process on something. And then that way you get to tell a story with your world. Like the environmental storytelling is something I really enjoy. So in the future, when we look at this world, you'll get to see like how things came together, why it built up the way it did, why the barn's placed over there, why the dark forest is there, and how the leading lines take you through and reveal certain areas and stuff like that. It's just something I really enjoy. That's why I really enjoy terraforming a lot, I think, because you get to say a lot about the world without the requirement of specific builds. You can be a lot more subtle with it. It's just something I enjoy. Always have. And I mean, cliffs are something I enjoy building as well. And I know some of you are like, okay, that makes sense. But why do you always fill everything in? Because for those of you that don't know, say this here, this isn't going to remain hollow. This is going to be filled in. I always fill in all of my builds. Don't know why. That one just started years ago, and I was like, I was building something. I was like, well, I can't leave that hollow. I need to fill it in. And then it just continued from there. And obviously, when you start working on much bigger projects and bigger builds, it's like, okay, that is a lot of blocks I need to place just to fill that in. So it's currently hollow, but it will be filled in at some point, or we'll end up using it for something. We'll make a cave inside there. There's a wandering trader somewhere. Where are your llamas? The heck? TheRickyroy's just wandering around without llamas. What are you doing? Do you have anything of use? No, of course you don't. Wow. For those that don't know as well, that may be new to the channel, TheRickyroy is my bot. It was my alternate channel for a while as well. But yeah, it's just my bot channel now. So what we did is we put them into here. If we go into there, we have done some storytelling with them. Like they've been a character of mine in like content and stuff on videos, but now they are just my wandering trader in this world. Who knows? We might do something else with them again in the future, but for now, just a wandering troll. Like, hey, want to buy my stuff? No. Oh, there's one of them. Where'd the other one go? Oh, was that it there? It was. Hello. We got at least one of the heads, I think. I don't think we got two. We got some leather from the second one. That's fine. We didn't have my totem in my offhand. I was like, why is that not in my offhand? Because I was doing this. So that then when you run out of blocks, you still have one to place before you pick blocks. Like that. How many mobs do you reckon are going to spawn near me and attack me? May as well turn that off for now while I'm placing the blocks so we don't get to see all the squares because they're annoying. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the Enderman, Julia. That didn't scare me at all. Hair on the back of my neck's like proper stood up. Ugh. You're like, you're not paying attention. Kapow, Enderman. Ah. Can we build this with these trying to bother me? I don't know why I like doing silly stuff like this. Like, oh, I'm getting attacked. Let's just keep building. Oh no! Ah! Right, where's the timer? There we go. Actually, this is handy. I can see where they are easier. Still, it's like, I'll help. Can't place the blocks in the right place though. Ah! Whoops. I mean, I meant to do that. This is going so well. I can't remember the last time I played in third person. Ah! Go away. Need to eat. That was like the perfect time for that redemption as well. Ah! Stop it. The Skelly's gonna see me. Yep. I knew it. Arrow to the face. Oh no, it's the shoulder. Or is it the arm? I think it's the arm. Can't quite tell. Where are they all coming from? Go away. Go away. This is going amazingly well. Alright, let's try to clear these out. Okay, cool. We got them. Get rid of the Skelly at least. Oh, I've got no totem in my offhand. Ah! Yeah, take that. Are there some people why they bother Minecraft so much, which literally changes the point of Minecraft features? I mean, why not? Some people are after enjoying a different kind of game experience. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, I personally really enjoy vanilla Minecraft, but yeah, a lot of people want something slightly different. And if you've got the ability to do that, why not allow yourself a more fun experience? Oh, look at that, we hit it. I can't even see it properly. I know there's another one there, but I can't see it. Right. It jumped off, I think. Oh, we're only like 2.5 minutes. I thought I thought we'd done more than that. We're at lemon and a pear point. You literally look like Notch, but you have beautiful silky hair in Minecraft. I don't really see the Notch comparison, but thank you very much for the lovely compliment about my hair. Jeez, go away. They really need to improve the first-person mode in Minecraft. It would be nice, right? Ah, I got shot again in the same spot. Ah, you're doing swimmingly, right? Gonna end up like a pin cushion. This is fine. This is fine. Oops. Ah! Yeah, that's it. Go down there. Thanks. Can we hit that skelly? What do you reckon? Nope. About there? Nope. There? Yeah, we got it. Yeah, look at that. See, I'm pro. Even in third person, I can hit him. First time, every time. Axe. It's just skill. It's just skill. This creeper's gonna get me though. Am I gonna be able to? I can't see the creeper through a crowd. Oh, I didn't mean to get you. Sorry. There we go. There we go. There's the timer. We're good. We're back. To that. I accidentally started the timer again. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I hit the block, really? There you go, take that. Oops. I know you're all like, why? Why are you not just killing them? My old entertainment for myself. And you know what they say? Like, very often, when you're giving, like, streaming advice, people are like, make sure you're having fun with your streams, and then other people will enjoy it. Right? Is that how it works? You're like, no, we are sick of watching this. Just kill them and build. I know I get question when you do daft or silly things. I mean, it's pretty much standard, right? I mean, look, see, I don't need to. They'll get rid of themselves in the sunlight. They're like vampires. Because that's something. Minecraft zombies have vampire lore. Actually, so do the skellies. So do most of them. I've watched you build a cliff under worse conditions. I mean, that's true. Getting attacked by an entire server roster of players whilst building, that's rough. Oh! That was horrible. Thank you for that one. That was so loud. I've not even been to an ancient city in this world yet. Actually, that's something we need to do soon. We probably need to go to an ancient city and the trial chamber. Oh, does that change biome? I mean, it does because we're going into a river. But I'm not sure how much the grass is going to change colour. I didn't consider that fact. I forgot about it. Yeah, you can see it's getting a little bit paler there. I don't think it's going to be enough that it's going to make too big of a difference though, thankfully. There is still a creeper around here somewhere as well, by the way. There it is. I knew it was there somewhere. Kapow! Oh, you stopped walking. Wow. Trolling me. It's like, shoot where it's gonna be, not where it is. And it's like, ha ha ha. I stopped, so this is where I was. Like, thanks. Good way to get him to check his posture. I mean, that's true. When you're like, ah, my back, is definitely a good thing to check your posture at that point. True. There's a spawnable spot beneath me. Actually, it's probably quick. Need to be careful. I could have hit Super Ted then. Seriously, where's this spawnable spot? Or did they wander in from the side? Maybe. All the pillages together then. Maybe they wandered in from that top platform? There's another one down there. They're everywhere! Pow! To that. Let's drop all those items off, because they need to go down into the lower section anyway. We also need to grab some more grass. Pretty much out. The fact you get to see the shadows from them before you get up here, it's so weird. Yeah, look at that. That's all the grass we've got. Yeesh. Yep, meant to do that, obviously. Whee. I was just testing it was safe to step off in the future. So, risk assessment, that's what it was. Even the building inspectors would be proud of that one. For those that don't know, creepers are building inspectors. At least they are ours. Reminds me, I still need to sort that out. I've been meaning to sort out some kind of like image for it, for building inspectors. Also for slimes as well. Like, if not friend, why friend shape? I did start that one, but I got halfway through it and I was like, I don't really like this slime I drew. It looked okay, but wasn't quite what I was trying to achieve. Professional artist, I am not. I suppose it depends what you class on artist. Because a lot of the things they do, like with Minecraft and some of the other things I do, like graphic design. I suppose that's all artistry. Same with photography, it's just a different type of art to recording. Or painting. Which I think when you say artist, a lot of people tend to think along those lines. But it's not. It's such a varied description of so many different skills and disciplines. There we go. That's looking alright. That looks so weird about that little patch of pale grass in the middle though. Not a huge fan of that. If we look at it, we fly in like that. Yeah, just there. I wonder what it's like if we turn the shaders off. How noticeable is it then? I mean, it's not too bad. I think it's because I've got blending on as well, like probably quite a few blocks. I think I've got it set to like 5 or something like that. Play on blend. But yeah, if we shape that now, that looks so much more substantial. It's gonna look a lot better than it did before. And it gives you the ability to hide a lot of the stuff over there, like as you're coming in. And then it'll reveal this as well. So, it's good. It's adding, really good. Like this bit, I'm kind of thinking about expanding this out as well. So bringing this bit of grass over here. And just having the waterfall cut through. Well, let's have a look. Let's see what it'd look like. I've not got any stone on me, so let's just do the grass to see. It's a rough concept. It's like that as a land bridge. It kind of feels a little bit, I don't know. It didn't feel like it had enough to it. A little bit too thin. Do something like this. And bring that across to maybe that kind of shape. Like, it adds to that. Honestly, it has me wondering, like, come along here. Do we maybe just cover this up completely and turn this into a tunnel? Rather than leaving it open? I think that could bring quite a bit in here. It gives us a lot more to play around with inside, right? Kind of makes that lake feel a bit more fit in as well. Like up there, it feels like it's a little bit too close to the edge. That's partly why I've not decorated this early on, because I wasn't sure about the lake. I was like, it feels a little bit too out of place. If we expand that over there and this kind of matches up, the lake kind of makes a bit more sense. So look at all those mobs, loads of them. Can I get through the window? Or we're not? Nope, I didn't even make it to the platform. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, alright. We're only borrowing your bed a moment. Chill out. I'm gonna give you a steak. There you go. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna block this in. What? It's all changing shape now. You was just about to redeem that. Whoops! I'm sorry. I beat you to it. You're like, done. You know what this means? We can't get in and out of the storage rooms easily. It's fine. It saves me the rocket coins. I mean, that's true. That's true. How many of them have you got left, actually? After just after just spending 250,000 of them. I'm curious what you back up to already. You're at 9.6k after the MLG. Jeez. How much is the MLG? I can't remember. Is that like 7.5 or something? I might knock that to 5, I think. Oh no, I'm out of grass. And I can't jump into the storage quickly anymore. I've got to go all... Oh geez, that's super bright. Gotta go all the way around this way. Yeah, it's 7.5, okay. I'm running out of dirt as well. Oh no, I can't fly out of here easily anymore. This is maybe going to be a mistake what we're doing, but it's what we're doing. It's what we're doing. We're sticking to it until we decide to change it again, I suppose. But I do think if we lead some of this up to there and kind of like blend that in, I think that lake's going to look a lot nicer. Like that bit there, like if we match these up, probably wasted loads of grass there, but it's fine. Should have filled it with stone. It says whilst continuing to fill in with dirt anyway. It's fine, it's fine. We can get loads of it really quickly at some point. It's not a problem. Take it from like here, kind of thing. Give it that one. Well. And it does really help with what I was struggling with this area. Because like I say, I like where the White House is. I like that shape and the waterfall and the fact we got a lake there. But it always felt really lacking on this part. I was like, I don't know how to tie it together. I think doing this, giving it that platform there, and then having that bamboo forest down here, it gives it like a whole different section and layer to it. And I think it will really help tie this area together. It's good. Massive use of dirt though. There's so many blocks that have been placed into this island, it's ridiculous. You can have a look in a minute, we'll see how many stone and dirt and things are placed. That's the nice thing. I only have 204k left after the third person. Only 204k. That's not much at all. Like, I'm so poor in rocket coins. It's not over 250k, I'm poor. Is that how it works? I think everybody's poor at that point then. I don't think anyone's over that nowadays. Did anybody ever actually get over that? I don't think you did you, Julie? I think you like got to the 250 and was like, BAM! Start house. I don't think it went over that. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is where the grass would have been much more useful. So this can all fill in as dirt and grass and stuff like that. It helps tie the two areas together a little bit. Ski. And this like I say, doesn't feel as out of place. So there's still a lot to do over here to get it to fully blend in. Well, that shape's probably going to change slightly, but you can see the idea now. I think maybe that comes out a little bit there to match this shape slightly. William JJ Plays, welcome in. How you doing? Well, it's my bedtime. Hopefully, this back shoulder neck pain lets him sleep enough. Good night, all. Good night, Scylla, and yeah, fingers crossed on the aches and pains there. I know the feeling. So I'm I'm hoping similar later as well. In fact, I was about to say, looking at the time, getting close to that point. Because I do think I'm going to try stick to these to be around like the 5-hour mark. So we're starting them at 4 and ending them around 9. And that way, it actually gives me a couple of hours to unwind and relax before I try to sleep, and then get up early for the course in the morning. See, trying to be proactive with sleep. Like, what the heck? Sleep? What is that? Oh. Let's do that to there. Like I say, this is going to need a lot of work anyway, but you can now see like the kind of concept with it a little bit better. So that's going to end up, I think we're probably going to end up having to like build some kind of like central section here. So the waterfall cuts through with a river and the path cuts through. I think that's probably going to be the best way to do it, because it feels a little bit too, I don't know actually. I think I'll have to play around and see whether it grows on me. Like if you come down from this way. I suppose it's not too bad. It needs reshaping now that we've made it bigger. Like this part, I think, yeah, if we take it from there and we expand it like that to connect that up, and that's solid. We have a little bit of a bridge there. I don't think we need to connect it here. I think that could work really well. And now this is massively inconvenient to get in and out of. So we probably need to reconsider storage systems in the future. But there was already thoughts about like what I was going to do with storage anyway, so it's not a problem. I'm wasting 2 shulkers on just these little bits that we've got here. Third one. So yeah, now you're going to have to go in there via the waterfall. I think it's going to be the most logical way to get in. Have enough? Yeah, that's what we've got a few. Yeah, see, flying out of there is going to be bit of a pain. Also, look how many mobs we've got. I've not seen this many mobs on the island in ages. That's it. That's the screenshot. That's the thumbnail for next time. So yeah, I think we're gonna head over to the end screen because it's gonna run an ad in like a minute. So what I'll do is I'll snooze that and then we'll not have any ads running. Also, I need to do the dailies and see how many we got. So what do we have? We had 7. Okay. Which means how many's on the monthly? 12. So monthly set 19 because we're going to add 7 to it. So we'll go do those 7 dailies quickly. Otherwise I'll forget. I want to try get into the habit of doing these just before we end. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. And then they get today's date, which is... No, it's not that far in the future. They go on to daily check-ins. So yeah, we got those there. And I will hit that end screen. And yeah, we're going to go find someone to raid. Oh, wrong button. It's that one. Good night, Ricky. Thanks for the stream. See you on Tuesday. Yeah, I will be back on Tuesday. Right, let's have a little look. Who's currently live? Let's play some Minecraft. Look. I think Dell's going to be finishing up. They started like way before I did. Geo's live though. Let's go to Geo. So if I press that, I will catch you all next time, which will be Tuesday. For those that don't know, we're on the new schedule now, which is 8 PM Tuesdays, Thursdays, and then 4 PM Sundays. But I will catch you all next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, if you subscribe, copy top one, you copy the bottom one. And I'll see you Tuesday. See you later.